I can fuck with this. Oh, let's see if I can get this to work. Invite. Gonna work. I just want to make sure I get this thing to work before. Okay. Yeah, I know I got 0 friends online right now. I'm so alone. No friends. It's alright though. Okay. And hopefully I can get that figured out and working later on today. When I get to the point of getting everybody else on. In the meantime, I'm going to do some doodling. This is probably actually going to be pretty boring. I'm just going to sit here doodling. I wanted to test the host and multi-guest thing because we're planning a big show later and I'm using TikTok Studio on the computer. Little Plague Baby, how's it going? Everybody hear me alright? See me alright? I'm good. Yeah, the others won't be on for about another hour, so, but Jordan, JC, let's see, I got Dr. Rowan, there's a list, we got a list. Hold on a second. No, don't want that. Yeah, we're gonna have like an actual show at 5, so 1 more hour from now. Bama 2 Dads is gonna be joining us. There we go. Little promotion video that Jordan put together. She's awesome. I could not figure out how to share it to my thing, so I'm sending a Can't wait to get my order from you. Oh, awesome! Thank you for the order. Yeah, I got packing slips printed for the first 250. Those are the ones that are coming with the signed art print. Putting my roommate to work, putting together like the freebie stickers. Hey, Jordan! Are you like early, or are you out of work, or? Let's see if I can figure out this multi-guest thing. Again, so. I'm out of work, just chilling. Oh, cool. Invite. Oh, hey. There's a Jordan. Invite sent. Oh, we did the thing. I know. We're always fucking shit up. Same.
Face now? Oh, there it is.
Hey, there's your face. Oh. Did you get your hair redone?
I did, yeah.
Ah, it's cute.
Oh, thank you.
I got a new sweater. It's got goblins all over it.
Oh, that's cute. Very fitting.
I love it. I'm sweating balls right now. I think the heat's up too high in the house, but you know. I was over here writing down like actual questions to ask you all about your characters and your series and stuff, and I figure if we're gonna go out with a bang, we're gonna make it look somewhat professional before we all like, you know, it turns into every other D&D game you're like if you ever played, like you want to go in like Lord of the Rings, but halfway through you turn into Monty Python and the Holy Grail.
So about 3/4 of the way through, the author is just gonna have a heart attack and die.
That's the DM, yeah.
That's how we escape the issues.
And we start implementing the killer rabbits.
Oh my god. And we just start yeeting people off of the bridge of 3 questions or whatever it's called.
Yep. I ordered the stuff so fast. There's the scrolly thingy. I'm doing this on the computer, so it's a little wonky. I'm still getting used to this. I order stuff so fast. I was walking into work and had to stop to order. Going to miss you. Love from Denmark. Aw. Hi, Grim and Jordan. Hello, Rain. See you on the tube of you. Yes, we're both over on there.
Yes.
I just have
I finally finished uploading all of my content over there.
Nice.
It was very tedious.
Well, thank you, Vix, for the compliment. I know I'm looking for a program where I can record voiceover over recorded footage, preferably something free, because I want to do story times or let's talks or whatever over footage of me drawing, and that's what I want to make my content out of. I think OBS has something like that. I haven't messed with OBS in ages, so I don't know. I'll have to fuck with it and see what I can find. But other than that, I'm just sitting here working on stuff.
I wish I was doing something more productive. I feel like I'm sat here doing a whole lot of nothing.
Same. As soon as I checked hit, I grabbed the second comic and Do It Scared keychain. Oh, sweet. I know, I can't wait for the first of those keychains come in so I can check them out. You guys' video all made me laugh. Aw. For the horror, even in Michigan, will you have Hell's Bells stickers? I'm debating going. I think I threw all of my remaining Hell's Bells items in the online shop for this big event. I will have a couple of copies of the second comic book possibly on hand, depending on if they arrive before the end of this month for the convention, but I'm not sure. I could actually probably go pick them up while I'm down there because the printer is not like maybe an hour away from where the convention's going to be.
Oh, speaking of horror stuff.
Yeah.
I have a bone to pick with you.
What?
Because on my last video about horror movie characters that would go to paradise, you, with your full chest, wrote John Kramer.
Totally Jigsaw, yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay, so not only is John Kramer going to hell, he's going so deep into hell that Greg's not going to have any idea what to do with him, because John Kramer has already come up with all of the torture techniques that Greg wishes he could have.
They'd be besties.
No.
Greg would be right there taking notes, like, so...
No!
Yeah.
John Kramer would not go to paradise!
I know his intentions and why he got on that whole path were... I could get behind that.
I don't give a flying fuck about any of that. He's a horrible person!
How?
What do you mean, how?
Those were horrible people that got what they deserved.
No, that is not true at all. That is not true at all. Oh my gosh, no, because the one lady from Saw 3. He puts her in the trap, like the one with the machine gun collar thing, because she takes antidepressants.
Uh-huh.
Does that mean that I deserve to be in a Saw trap? Because
No,
that's
wasn't one of his proteges running that one though?
it was both of them together.
God, I gotta watch my movies all over again. It's been forever. No, but there was something else. What reason why she was in there? Not just because of antidepressants. One of these days, we just need to have a movie marathon. We'll just watch all the Saw movies
so down for that.
and take notes. Oh my gosh, the chat's going. I'm not used to having an actual chat like going. Like usually, mine's kind of crickets for the most part. So this is going to be kind of wild keeping up on stuff.
Well, you know what kills me is in JC's live streams.
Oh my god, I know, right?
Scrolling and scrolling and scrolling. I'm like, how in the world are you not like trying to read every single one of these?
She reads really fast though, so I don't. Afternoon. I think Samara from The Ring goes to paradise. How
yeah,
does it
because
feel?
it's not really her; it's her ghost.
Yeah. I feel naked right now, having my face revealed. Actually, I am not a fan of having my face out, but I'm doing it just so I don't end up with some 14-year-old girl flipping my my table at the next convention I do because I have Hell's Bells stuff, and she thinks I'm bootlegging it.
Oh my god! Wait, hang on. Has that happened?
Yes. She was literally about to flip my table because she saw I had Hell's Bells stuff. I had this banner up, and she came running over to the table, and she's like, "Oh my god, it's Sharky!" And she's looking at my stuff. She's like, "This is JC's stuff," and I'm like, "I know. I'm the one who draws her stuff." And I literally had to pull out my TikTok and show her who I was. Otherwise, she was ready to flip table. She's like this 80-pound, like 14-year-old little teenager, little goffed out thing with her friends, and she was ready to throw down.
So
Yeah.
I understand, like the wanting to make sure that someone's not stealing from somebody else. But like all it takes is a quick search.
Yeah.
And maybe asking a question like, hey.
And this was before all the sludging accounts and all the poser accounts. All the ones pretending to be JC.
Mm-hmm.
My shop link and all of my other links are my clickables are under my bio. Shop is in there and everything. There's still a bunch of comics left of both 1 and 2. And number
right,
2
so
is...
What was the price? What am I bribing you guys?
Well, issue 1 is $8. It's like 20 pages. And issue 2 is basically the same as issue 1, just with some little edits from Sharky in there. And then there's 8 pages extra added of like a full like D&D campaign type story with the characters. Different cover and a couple other little extra pages, and that one's $10. And that one's like 30-something pages. So I'll be getting like early copies here pretty soon, and I'm sending those to JC as her thank you. So all you gotta do is just bribe her to send you one. Do none of them pay attention to JC's videos? And you know what? This was like early on. This was when when I first started selling merch and we were working together. And I think at that time I was still under 10,000 followers on my original account. So it was pretty early on.
But like even still now, I feel like you get a lot of people who are like, this is her stuff, like you're stealing from her.
Yep. I get a lot of them that tag her in the videos as if like all they'd have to do is look in the description of the video, see that I already tagged her. Mm-hmm. I tag her in all the Hell's Bells stuff unless it's like a repost of an old video. And I've now gotten in the habit of tagging her in those too. So she's probably like, God, another one?
That
just
was
because.
my feeling when I did the Hell's Bells tribute series, and literally anything that I mentioned her universe in, I'm like, I tag her in something else. I'm like, oh my god, she's gonna get so fucking annoyed that I'm doing this again. Can you hear that there's like an echo on your end?
Oh, there might be, just because because I have my microphone here. I can plug in some headphones or earbuds, and it might fix that.
I don't want to make you do something you don't want to, but I was like, I don't know if it's just me that's doing that.
Yeah, let me find my earbuds. And that's probably all it is just that. Oh. I've got like all these wires and shit running all over the place, and I think right where I need to go is right where my computer is. Shuffle in between everything. The joys of being all set up for something I'm not used to doing.
Darcy telling Papa Lucy duet was great. Thank you. I had to sit through over half of that video to get to the phone call portion of that. So literally half the video is me just like doing nothing.
Where the flip-flop did I put my earbuds? I will find a pair somewhere.
I mean, if Zelda comes on screen, you can say hi, right?
Let me go check my work bag. I will be right back. Entertain the peoples.
What? I don't know how to do that.
Oh, wait, did I move it over here?
Here's what I'm curious about.
Nope.
Do we make how can we all make our screens the same size? Or can we not do that? I don't think we can. Yeah, this is our like final hurrah goodbye live. And a lot of creators are doing that today. I saw who did I see? I saw Blue Lavender doing this today. I think Kendra did one today. I'm in a very different space than a lot of the other creators on here. Entertain us. I'm sorry I'm not entertaining when I don't have a script. Over here. Thank you. I just got it redone because I'm going on vacation next week, so I had to get it all did. No Redbook at all. I have a username. I don't know how my content is going to flow. But I'm also on the Tube of You and Sky. I am on the gram as much as I hate the Zuck. I actually have to use that for like work stuff, so love your Hell series. Thank you.
This is going to be a fun show, just me trying to find my headphones. I don't know where they went. I got too much shit in this room.
Okay, if we get 5 more likes, then Zelda will grace us with her presence. I'm going to put that out in the universe.
She's in her little bed underneath the desk.
Are you counting the series on YouTube? Do you mean continuing the series on YouTube? I plan to.
I found a cord or something. Ooh, I found headphones.
Someone started a timer. It's too late.
I'm just blindly digging around in the side pocket of my desk like, what the fuck is this? All right, is this better?
Let's test it out. I can still hear myself in an echo.
Huh, that's weird.
It's not as loud though.
Yeah.
So maybe that I think that helped a little bit.
Let's see. Let me play with the sound mixer some maybe. This is where we get all the bugs out. Because I'm not hearing an echo, but
I think
don't
it's
know
because I don't know if it's like coming through the speaker on your computer or what, but
well, I got the speaker like because of the headphones. Now I can't hear you if you talk if I have these off. So I don't know. That's weird.
We should get one of these other guys should get on here.
I know, and then make them test.
That way we can. I hear an echo on Jordan. Okay, so it's not just me. Because I don't hear your voice echoing. All I hear is my voice echoing.
Oh, okay. And I don't hear your voice echoing on my end.
Do you hear your voice echoing on your end?
No, I don't hear me at all.
Well, then it's just me.
Aww. You're just echoey. Yeah, she's asleep in her little pink fuzzy bed under the desk. She had the zoomies earlier. I was trying to fix a Furby, and
Jordan might need headphones too. Do I? I'll try it.
Try that out, yeah.
I know where my headphones are. I'm 100% certain.
So you're better than me then in that regard. All right. Do we have any?
I'm one of those weirdos that likes corded headphones more than like the AirPods.
Same.
So, I no need to start the timer. I got my headphones.
Okay, so now on occasion I can hear myself kick back in here. So maybe we'll try it on your end. See what's up. All right. How's that?
All right, so I don't hear an echo.
Okay. Things working better? And I don't hear me feeding back, so.
Yeah, how is the audio on y'all's end?
My little guinea pigs. Echo's gone. Sweet. Okay, so that's what it was. So we'll just
much better. There we go.
Yell at everybody to wear headphones.
Okay, everybody has to wear headphones. All right.
Yes. So you wear headphones or you were doomed. Okay. So, any questions for me and Jordan while we're in here? Most of my favorite people all in one spot. I can't wait. I believe it's a dream come true. Aww.
Okay, I'm gonna confess something before everybody else gets on here.
Uh-huh.
I'm really nervous.
I'm bummed we didn't do this earlier.
We should have done this earlier, but like I've never met JC before, and she's like the backbone behind my whole series, so I'm a little nervous, I'm not gonna lie.
I haven't met her in person or anything like that yet. We've video chatted several times when working on stuff together and talked on the phone.
That counts.
And
that counts.
Yeah, like we've made plans to meet up at conventions and stuff, and it just never works out, or there's other more important plans that come up. So it's like someday. And every time I go to Cherry Capital Comic Con and Pat, one of the guys who helps run the convention, he's like, "Is JC here?" I'm like, "No, I didn't bring her. Like she couldn't make it." He's like, "Well, what the hell? We keep letting you into this convention, you don't bring her." I'm like, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I've never had like a face-to-face conversation with her. So I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little nervous. I've had face-to-face conversations with you and with Sinner. Which Sinner and I we have an announcement that we'll probably announce.
You guys having a baby together?
Oh my god!
Like a digital baby.
Do you know how pissed his girlfriend would be if that was the case?
It's a digital baby. You don't have to touch parts.
Yeah.
You just swap some data.
You know what's funny is that he was telling me that his girlfriend was like asking some questions about me, and he was like, "Are you like kind of jealous?" He's like, "Because she lives in a whole other country," and I was like, "Listen, tell her this to make her a little bit more at ease. I was like, the dumbest person alive just got elected as president and is taking away all women's rights. And many men are on that side of things. Do you really think I'm attracted to men right now?
I don't blame you.
Because I'm not.
I've already proposed like a lavender marriage type situation to one of my best friends in case she got sick of trying to play the dating scene. I'm like, we'll just get married. We'll get a cottage out in the woods. You could be a forest witch, and I'll just be your little goblin, and we'll just do arts and crafts all day and hang out with our gazillion cats. And she's like, that's beautiful. But she did find a boyfriend, so she's doing okay, and he seems like a nice guy.
Aww.
I haven't had to threaten him yet, so.
Not yet.
Not yet.
We're still waiting.
Yeah. But, she seems to be pretty happy and stuff, so. But other than that, like, I'm usually one going, you can just get married for the legal stuff, and we'll just go buy a cabin out in the woods and be hermits.
Hey, if anybody has union insurance and wants to marry me, like, I'm down. I had union insurance when I worked at the grocery store, and I only worked part-time. If I went full-time, I would have been, like, golden.
Yeah.
But alas, I had to go and be a heckin' nail tech.
I know. I'm flying under the radar for absolutely no insurance. I'm on a sliding pay scale fee at the hospital, where if as long as I'm getting worked on over there, then I don't have to pay anything. But you got to reapply for that every 6 months. That's a pain, and you got to be like next to broke.
Yeah.
Make too much for the state insurance, but not enough for actual insurance. So.
That's fucking stupid.
It is. It sucks.
I actually asked my my one coworker as she was doing my hair. I was like, "Hey, just out of curiosity, is your therapist in coverage?" And she was like, "Yeah." And I'm like, "I'm paying out of pocket right now." And she's like, "You're stupid." I was like, "I'm well aware of that."
Oh, I cheat. I just have one of my best friends as a therapist.
But, as the beauty professional, I am the therapist.
That's true. My older sister, not legally or biologically my sister, but she's always been my older sister. She owned a salon. She was a hairstylist and did nails and stuff. And me and her, like when I was doing tattoos and stuff, yeah, people tell you everything. And there's like no holding back. I learned things about people I did not want to learn.
Yeah, people like they spill their guts. My one coworker, she had a client sit in her chair. This is a first time brand spanking new client, and sits down in her chair and she starts crying. She's like, "My husband is abusive. I'm divorcing him," and she actually said that this woman went out of her way to get this dude deported.
Wow.
And meanwhile, we're sat there behind the chair being like, yes, if you've got proof that you can deport him, get him out of here. We don't want him. Send him back to Canada. The things I have told my waxer. Okay, see, waxing is a whole nother ballgame because, like, she's getting in there. Okay, she's getting in there. She knows all your secrets. You guys are each other's therapists now. Congratulations.
I say hi to Mr. Fish who stopped in. We're Mutual's on here, also another amazing comic book artist. Does a lot of cool shit.
Well, hello.
Oh, view the list. I think Bama's on. Show me the list. Come on. This thing is so slow.
Bama, if you're on, write a comment.
we're getting you, bud. We're just waiting for the thingy to pop up. There we go. Hey, accept Bama. There he is. He should be popping in here.
Maple syrup water balloon.
I am.
Okay, awesome.
Y'all can hear me. There we go.
What up? You got good? You got headphones? All right.
Start the timer, start the timer.
Yeah. We've been running into this issue. Headphones are key.
I mean, I found my headphones a lot faster than you.
I mean, you know, my room is one big doom pile. One big ADHD doom pile. Like, I have the fucking banner up here so you can't see the mess that is on the other side.
But it looks so pretty because you're even getting people saying, is that a drawing of Sharky from Hell's Bells in the background?
Yep. It's that was like one of the very first merch drawings that I did.
I also have Sharky on my water bottle. I have all of the stickers on my water bottle, including the ones that I designed, which let's be real, your designs are way better.
They're beautiful though. Yours look great.
Yes, the font that I picked is very stunning.
It's beautiful, okay? But yeah, like so it was like one of the very first ones that I did. And the original sketch for this I actually put up for sale in the shop for the big reset. So ADHD recognize its own. Yeah, I know, right?
What is that, all of us?
Yeah.
Is that directed at all of us?
I think so. A little bit. Dude, I don't take my medication. Like, I probably should, but I don't. I just drink some coffee about it.
Mine does not come into the pharmacy. I've been waiting for like a couple months at this point, actually.
You will be. Yeah.
There he is. I can hear you.
What up? We're just all kind of shooting the shit until 5 o'clock when everybody else starts to roll in. Standing picture of Sharky, but I didn't get it because it's 50-50 chance of getting them. Oh, yeah. I would like to get more standees, like the little acrylic standees. They're a little pricey to get, and I'd have to redo the whole order. And I got to figure out the sizes and everything, and it's all in centimeters or something, or millimeters. And me no brain so good, so one of these days I'll do
pharmacy
more.
for mine because my home pharmacy doesn't have it. Okay, see, but mine is the same way. At my pharmacy, I've been having to go. How did you get a different background on yours? That's cool. I want to do that.
Don't ask me. Don't ask me.
Just push some buttons.
I just started pushing stuff until it happened. Now I don't know why I've got the big halo going on.
So I'm in Michigan and Jordan's just below me in Ohio. So we're both like Eastern time zone.
I can't have the green screen because otherwise you can't see the kitty in the background.
Kitty!
He's the most important part.
Yeah. Mine is in the bedroom right now. I have my electric blanket on. And he is like not, he told me, he's not coming in here. I just give up on it. The cat is in the bed for a while.
I went to work the other day and accidentally left my electric blanket on, and I came home and he is just laying out on it like a king. I was like, well, I'm glad you like it.
Nice. Yeah, I always have to use Google to convert inches to whatever it is that they're looking for because the manufacturer I use is out of China, so gotta abide by their measurements for everything.
Well, I'm a nurse, so every day I have to convert kilograms to pounds and centimeters to inches, and I usually have a spreadsheet set up to the side just so I can type it real quick. Did y'all see my hat, the Bama hat? It was done by Mr. Seams.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he did it about a year or so ago. I love it.
Heck yeah. I know I got a friend who makes my my patches and stuff for me. I haven't gotten any new patches done in a while. There's been some requests for some Hell's Bells ones. The only one I have is like the Charlotte, the pink shark. But I don't have them in the shop right now, so I'll probably add them during the next reset when I get all caught up on current orders and launch the book again. Oh,
that is awesome.
Cat sleeping on my
I'm
foot.
telling you, I wish I had, I'm going to say 1/100th of talent that y'all have when it comes to drawing, things like that. I don't have that kind of talent.
It's a weird obsession as a child of Bob Ross and drawing comic books, and just kept at it. That and both my parents are artists too. My dad, both my parents could draw, but my dad made mostly knives and worked on guns and stuff like that. And my mom, she makes jewelry mostly, so it just kind of runs in the family.
Well, my husband is talented when it comes to things like he does. He made wands for everybody when Harry Potter first came out, carving them, hand carving wands out.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he's painted things like that. I'm just telling you. I was trying to see the most artsy thing I've ever done. Here it is. I don't know if you can see it. You can't because of the background, but there we go. That little bird.
Oh, nice.
Hello.
JC.
Hello.
It's the boss lady.
Hi.
Everybody look busy.
Headphones
No,
are
I was
required.
like, I need to wear something other than the same like ratty blue sweatshirt for the first time, like outside of other meetings. So
Hey,
I
what's
have an
wrong with
actual
a ratty
outfit on.
blue sweatshirt?
No, it's like the
I feel
same like
attacked.
A-Town coffee house hoodie I've been wearing when I'm not in a meeting for the
I-
last 2 weeks.
I took my new one off.
Sad.
So this has got all goblins and stuff on it.
Yes.
I just ordered it thanks to TikTok, and I freaking love it, but it's getting a little warm, so...
I know I've got a
JC,
little
I'm-
electric heater pad that I use as heating because the heating in this room is not great.
I want to say this real quick before everybody gets on. We've talked back and forth a couple of times in comments and things, but just so you know, both of y'all, absolutely so proud of y'all, the work that y'all have done, especially with your book, with the artwork for the comics, the storylines, all that. Y'all are both just absolutely awesome. So that's my fangirling out for the moment. So just so
you guys
y'all
have
know
all
that.
done amazing stuff as well. Like I've watched you guys for what is it, years now? Is it years?
Yeah.
A year.
We've hit. That's weird in multiple months. Yeah, this has been kind of surreal. I don't know about for you guys. I mean, the whole ride.
Oh, yeah.
But, I mean, not just the end, but the whole ride.
It
So-
really, it was great. I read the book originally when you had it on the website,
Oh yeah.
and yeah, so I read through all of that. But when I first started watching you, I had gotten very sick, very very sick, and I was in the hospital with pulmonary embolism, so I really couldn't do much. And I was watching the videos, and every night I'd sit there and go, okay, I'm going to make it through another season or whatever, and I'd watch it, and I'd go to sleep about halfway through, and I'd wake up and go, okay, I've got to remember where I was, and then the next night I would do it. So, like, the whole time I was in the hospital, I was watching your series and got caught up that way. So, your characters are awesome. I mean, you really have great characters, and that's all you. I mean, you've really been kissed by the muse, and just to be sitting here in this little cube, surrounded by all of y'all, I think is awesome because artwork is wonderful, storytelling is wonderful. Love the storytelling on both sides of me here. It's just awesome. Y'all are great.
I think that's like the most special part about what this app was just the sheer, like it reduced all the barriers of entry for creativity, and it was like, okay, and it was purely up to the algorithm gods, and some you never knew what was going to stick and what wasn't, but it was just such a gift to have a free spot where, I mean, I've tried being on Instagram, man, they're mean over there.
Legit.
They're mean over on YouTube.
I would not. I don't know if I'll survive in the wild, frankly, but we'll see. The hat popping up at that exact moment was pretty. That was a look. But I mean, yeah, this has just been. It's been surreal. Like that's the key. I'm like, is it all the coffee I've been drinking, or am I having some kind of like reaction because my hands keep getting shaky? It might be both.
I'm just checking to see if the boys are on yet, so I can send them invites. I don't see any of them pop up yet.
We're still.
Well, I think Hephaestus just posted a story, so he'll probably be popping on in just a second.
Yeah. I get like a little box, like they can jump on and hit one of the requests on one of the boxes, and we've had a bunch of people request to jump in, and oh, there he is. There's a sarcastic. Like I've said before, that I was trying to keep things at least a little small, so we're not all like a wall of chit-chatting and
Sinner! Oh, in costume and everything.
nice.
Were we supposed to wear
Absolutely.
costume? Hang on, I didn't do that.
I didn't.
It's just me.
I considered wearing the Sharky onesie, but then I like looked at it and I went, I will immediately burst into tears, and
Oh, no.
I was like, I can't do it.
I'm in costume, so
Yeah.
You look great.
Oh.
I'm dressed for work because I came home and ate lunch and didn't change after work. So
I just want to thank you guys for doing your videos. You're helping me more than you could know. Aw. I just want to thank you guys for doing your videos. You're helping me more than you could know. Aw.
well,
I
your
swear,
video
let me
had
tell
me
you.
like in tears at work. So
Do you have any idea how many tries it took to do both of the Soul and Penny without breaking? Like, because it was like that, I'm scared, and then I lost it. Not even in character, and I was just like...
Aw.
See, that's when I just add that into
and I'm
the
like,
video.
no, because the red shirt makes my face already look really red, so I had like ice water. It was a whole thing. It was a whole production.
Oh wow. Yeah, as soon as when I saw that when Jarky and like going into the reincarnation, I'm just like, what are you doing to me?
That was another tier
All
one.
right,
Kitty!
Sinner especially, I think you're gonna need some headphones because you're sounding just a smidge warbled.
Oh, no.
Also, I gotta tell you about the weird ass shit that Goblin Grim said before you got on here.
Oh, please do.
Because
I say a lot of weird shit.
yeah, but this was bizarre.
Was it me calling him Equate Brand Corpse Husband? Back when he had his cold voice? I mean that in the most
When did you
sexy
say
way
that?
ever.
When did you say
That was in the chat. I meant that in the most complimentary, sexy way ever. I'm
You
still
said
sick
his
and using my
post-cold
voice.
His
Wow.
sexy post-sick voice. Oh my lord. No, okay, so what happened was I said that Sinner and I are probably going to be making an announcement.
Oh,
And he said, you guys are having a baby. And I'm like, okay, first of all, I think his girlfriend would be very upset about
a
that.
digital
Oh,
baby.
she wouldn't just be upset. She'd be fuming.
A creative baby, if you will.
Yeah.
Oh,
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
please no, you ain't wrong.
Yeah, so
Oh.
am I allowed to say it or are we keeping it a secret?
You know what? At this point, go for it.
It's-
I don't see any harm.
I like how we've all collectively just hit fuck it. It's like
It's
I'll
quite
say
possibly
it.
the last day of
I'll say it.
TikTok, so-
Yeah.
Well,
Uh,
that's just it, right? Like for you guys, anyways, being in Canada, I get go a little longer.
Yeah, fuck me too.
Also, I see,
Oh.
like, I just got to jump in because I'm seeing like 18 million comments for me on this. Yes, Hell's Bells is going to continue on the tube. It's going to be all of the backlog of episodes, and it's going to continue on the tube.
Yep.
Speaking of the tube, Sinner and I are starting a podcast.
Yo!
It's going to be about movies, and let me just say, Sinner has got some opinions.
Oh, goody.
He's got some opinions, guys.
Some good, some. Well, we'll find out eventually.
I'm
But
not gonna
mostly
lie.
just
I think
questions.
you've got some controversial ones. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, but in the end, if people enjoy what they're getting, there's really nothing that I can say about it. It's like if you enjoy it, and all power to you. Like that's really the main thing to take away from it.
Awesome.
So that was it. That was the announcement. It's
Love
not a
you
baby,
too.
Grim.
It's a digital baby.
It's a creative baby.
Yes.
Oh,
You're putting digital parts together and they're making a thing.
Weird as fuck. Like, oh my lord. I can't.
You obviously
So
have
wait,
never hung out
who-
with me at work, so it gets weirder than that.
You should see me at work. I feel bad for new clients that come in the salon. I warn them too. I'm like, listen, you picked a weird day to come into the salon because we are on something today. And if you come in past 5 o'clock in the evening, there is not a brain cell to be found anywhere.
Well,
I think
people are
I'm just
asking for
way
the
too long.
digital
I don't know
baby
if
to
I
be a
could
sticker.
ever go back to work. Oh, I'm so sorry I cut you off.
Oh no, it's all right. People are already asking in the comments for it's a digital baby to be a sticker.
Hey,
I'll make a note of that.
I know who's someone who could design that.
I know, right? Some weirdo on the internet.
Well, I mean, so can I, but I'm not very set up to do that stuff, and also I'm shy.
we're gonna do a USB cord for the umbilical cord.
Or the podcast mic.
Yeah.
Hey, this will be a call for tech support, John. Really.
It really is.
Oh,
We love John.
Dude, I felt like Ron literally yesterday, because I had to call my parents. I was trying to get them onto a Zoom. So naturally I had them on the phone, and my mom does Zoom on her iPad. So they pop up, and it's camera off, microphone off. And she's like, well, why can't I see anything? You gotta turn your camera on. You gotta turn the camera on. How do I turn the camera on? Okay, there's an icon with a camera. So she hung up. I was like, no, that's a phone. Let me call you back. What is this? Like, okay, microphone. Tap the microphone. Okay, do this. And then she had it at this angle where it was like to the nasal cavity. I'm like, okay, adjust. Center the football. You gotta do it.
It's okay. I have boomer parents too.
Look at the family tech support. That's me.
My parents think that I'm awesome at all things tech. I'm like, guys, I struggle to work my own phone. So my phone, I can't hold it up to my ear anymore. It has to be on speaker because it's broken. I don't know how to fix it.
Or you're broken.
It's possible. It's so possible.
they're all broken here.
I remember when my
I have
grandpa did
patients
his
who.
FaceTime. Oops, sorry, Bama.
No, I was just going to say I have patients who I see my patients, which just sounds weird as a nurse, but I see my patients on the computer. I do telehealth and telephonic visits. And I'll have some of them and I'll say, okay, well, I need to be able to see your face. And then all of a sudden I'm seeing behind them and I'm going, no, you have to turn the camera. So they turn the camera and I'm seeing them, but I'm like, okay, you can't. No, you have to. There's a button. Press the button to turn the camera because you have to see me too. I have to see you. You have to see me. And so, yeah.
Have you ever gotten you try to FaceTime someone we'll say, as it leave that blank, and you're staring directly into their ear because they don't realize that it's a FaceTime?
Oh.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, hey, you need to get that cleaned, by the way. Also, please pull the camera away from me.
Yeah. Hey, there's send a request, Dr. Rowan.
I sent a request. I don't know if it went.
Okay, we'll see if he pops up on my little listy list here.
Hey, Matt.
I'm still learning how to use this thing, so.
As we talk about other people not being able to use the computers, we're going, okay, now where do I touch?
I know, right?
Well, the last time Grim and I went live together, it was like a big thing of like 9 invite boxes, and we're like, okay, how do we make this like condensed?
I know, right?
Yeah, because we're just both like old people on the internet.
Did have a question.
There he is. In costume. Woo!
Did have a question if we were going to see Ruggy and Sharky again anytime soon.
I have like some vague plans for them in the mortal world, but emotionally, I wanted to show them for the last episode. I was not in a place and timing. I've had a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes, so I just wasn't able to do that this time. But I do have plans for showing them in the future.
Alrighty. So I actually wrote down questions, like legit questions for everybody, like the good little host I am.
Very fun.
So
You're ready for your own podcast, bro?
I know, right? Just interview my friends. That'd be fun. Alrighty. I mean, do we need to go through introductions or anything? Because I think everybody pretty much knows.
Can I just say really quickly to Bama, JC, and Rowan, hi, it's very nice to actually meet you guys.
I know, because I think the only people I've actually spoken to is just Grim.
Yeah, and I haven't really talked to all of you except for Jordan and JC.
And Jordan, I've sat in on your lives. Dr. Rowan, I've sat in on a few of your lives. I think I've sat in on everyone's lives. Like, I've lurked, but I haven't popped on.
I know I've spoken to Grim, Jordan, and Bama. Bama was actually the first one that like we actually followed each other, and that was my first moment where I was just like, ah! Someone I'm following is following me too.
Isn't it funny how we all fangirl?
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
Love
We
it.
all do.
Oh,
Fuck yeah.
My whole
Absolutely.
series started because of me being a fangirl. Let's just throw that out there for
Jordan, this is going to make you screech, and Dr. Rowan as well. My dad called me not that long ago, and he was like, are you aware that there's people who do spin-offs, like the girl with the red hair? And I'm like, your mother is the girl with the red hair, but I think I know who else you're talking about. And he's like, yeah, and there's some Greek guy, and I'm like, that would be Dr. Rowan, yes. And you're okay with this? And I'm like, yeah, I know. I get tagged in it about a bit. Like, I watch them, and I get tagged in it. Yes, it's okay, because my dad was like, who do I need to call? And I'm like, Jason Bourne. Let's calm down.
Aww.
Oh boy.
I can't fucking breathe.
So yeah, Dr. Rowan and Jordan, my dad was like, I will find them. And
Well,
I
there were
will
a lot of
find
people
them
on
if
my
it's-
original-
If you're mad, and I'm like, you know who your child is. You think that there's anything you could do that I couldn't do just as bad, if not worse? Dad!
Oh.
There were so many people in that very first Hell's Bells parody tribute thing that were so mad at me.
See, you get the threats too.
Oh, same.
Yeah, no, poor
Absolutely
Graham.
same. I got so many people saying, "Oh, you're just ripping off JC," and it's just like, I never said that I was doing this first. I keep telling people, go check her stuff out before you check mine. Like, and I try and tag you saying this is all inspired by Hellspell series by See You Later.
It's
on
like
TikTok.
doing customer service. Like, I love what we get to do, but it's genuinely like doing customer service, and Grim knows this all too well.
Yes.
If you can say it, put it in the caption of the video, have the words across the screen, tag someone.
Last
they can put it in
night.
the comment section, and I'll still get tagged. See you later. Are you aware of this? And I'm like, you tagged me. I see everything first. I'm in the comment section like, ooh, yeah, Grim. And then everyone's like, but are you okay with this?
Literally last night, you had the sticker up with all the information, and you still had people asking about the information that was in the sticker.
Oh no, if you go watch my frequently asked questions video, that's I could not, if I had $1 for every time I said I literally answered this in the video.
Yeah.
Because they're like, so is everything going to be moving to YouTube? Yes, that's like one of the things I first open with. How do you pronounce your name? That is like point number 2 on that list.
You turn it into a drinking game.
Yeah.
I
Oh, jeez, no,
literally
we died
just
from alcohol
did-
poisoning.
I'm down for that.
I literally just did a workplace story time about that when I worked at the grocery store, and I asked our graphic designer at the grocery store, can you make the wording on the sign that the brand of turkeys that we have on sale, it's literally all varieties of the brand, and people would be like, oh, which ones do you have on sale? And I'm like, literally all of them are on sale. So that one, and I'm just like, oh my lord, you go, people are, I can't.
That was part of what inspired Hell's Bells, was me working at Joann's, and that's when we had like the plastic screens up between us as the cashier and like the customers, and you could put bulletins there. So we would have like the "we will not serve you if you don't have a mat," or it's like "this is on sale" or "this is excluded," right there. So they have to look. My face is right next to the thing that they are supposed to be reading, and they would still be like, "But is this on sale?"
See, I think that's another reason why your content would not go over on Red Note, because they've never had to deal with customer service the way that we deal with
Right.
customer service. They don't have Karens over there,
No.
not in the way that we do.
Hey, let me
You're
tell you
great
this.
comedic fodder, but
Yeah.
I haven't done true customer service in a while because I've been a nurse for longer than I think a couple of y'all have been alive. But anyway, I do have customer service experience when it comes to nursing. Get this. I am in a room doing compressions. I'm on top of a woman doing compressions, and a woman walks in and goes, excuse me, my mother asked for water 10 minutes ago. When is she going to be able to get that? And I'm literally going, ma'am, I mean,
I'm in place.
If you
I'm in
don't-
place.
if you don't mind, let me get her heart started. 'Cause I think this one's about to go to the help desk, okay? Because we need to get this one going before I figure out water.
I just tell her to take a ticket.
Oh, jeez.
You you want to take over doing compressions while I get your mom her water?
Yes.
Like, that could work. The lawsuit's on you at that point.
Oh yeah, you want water? Yeah, just give me a second. I'll just get the fucking robot on hand. There you go.
I watched one of your videos where the person was being shocked back to life.
Oh, yeah.
And they were appearing back in. And I was sitting there thinking, the funniest thing was we had a doctor who was an arrogant SOB. He really was arrogant, bad.
Oh.
And he was in there, and we were doing compressions on this lady, and we were saying, okay, the nurses were running it basically, and he goes, just move, I've got this. And we're going, wait, we don't need a shock yet. And as he went to do the clear, she kind of woke up enough, and her hand happened to be kind of between his legs, laying off to the side, and she reached up and grabbed right as he went, clear, boom, blew him across the room. He's like, and I'm going,
He found out.
I'm not doing compressions on him. My lunch, okay? And that's, get somebody else in here for that one. I'm not doing that one.
Nice.
Oh, that is painful. Just hearing that just hurts me.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'd get the doctor off the ground, but I gotta get that lady her water. So
Yeah, she asked first. I mean,
She's parched.
She wanted water.
This isn't a triage situation at the first come, first serve. I don't know what to tell
There
you.
you go.
Oh.
oh, good lord. I think I only ever had one positive, and I mean truly positive experience with a customer when I was still working at the grocery store. And I actually made a video about it because, well, again, only positive experience working in customer service. Lady could see that I was wrecked tired because I had just finished 6 shifts in a row, and they're all closing shifts, so I have to deal with them as they're asking me to, oh, do you have any of this on sale? Do you see it out there? Well, no. And it was like, then figure it out. And
My favorite thing was when people go, can you just look in the back? And the back is about the size of like a very small walk-in closet. I'm just going to go back there and scroll on my phone for a couple of minutes and be like, don't know what to tell you.
Yep.
Yep.
Guilty. And she sees that the last lady, she sees I'm wrecked tired, and she actually went to the cash, got a Kit Kat bar, rang the bell, and said, here you go, sweetheart, have a good night. And it's just like, oh my god, my faith in humanity.
I
You
had
must
one
Would
or
have
two
went and looked in the
customers.
bag for her.
I would have actually done it.
I had one or two
Yeah.
customers when I worked at the grocery store try to tip me, and I'm like, I really appreciate that, and I'm going to like burst into tears when you walk away because that is so thoughtful, but I am legally not allowed to accept tips, but thank you so much for the thought.
I won't
Just had to do a
say.
screenshot because I don't know if you guys see the comment. This live is the string quartet on the Titanic.
Oh, nice. I love it.
Oh, Grim, would it be too much to ask?
Ha.
We might be able to get an illustration of that.
I mean, I'll add it as a note.
Jeez.
That is good.
Can I please
like
have a
that.
trumpet?
I'll be the
But-
vocalist. I can't play the instruments, but I'll be the vocalist.
But I need the
Give me a
little
good
woman. But I need the little woman to step back around and go, "Hey, I was on the Titanic, and I'll not be having them talk smack about them."
It's like, you want your water? I was surrounded by it.
You two,
It's like, you want your water? I was surrounded by it.
can you guys imagine? Like, I know that this is like our Titanic, but can you imagine if our generation, like, if this mentality was on the Titanic, the verbal memes would be like, I'd be sitting there hanging from the railing, being like, 1 star on Yelp, like that.
They'd be taking selfies. Worst
Never coming back
vacation
here
ever.
again.
Oh, Jesus.
Hashtag
They said they had
survivor.
a heated pool.
We're starting the
but,
Titanic swim team, everybody.
somebody
Good
put
Lord.
that I nominate everybody else for the ice bucket challenge.
It's Book of Challenge Ultimate Edition. Whoever survives gets it.
It's giving drowning.
See who can hold
And
their breath
remember,
longest.
And remember, the doors
People
can
yelling
fit
out
more
driving
than one
stories.
person, Rose.
Yes!
Gliding into the water.
They didn't
You guys
even
know,
try.
this reminds me
Well,
of
it's like in the
TikTok I
movie, you know,
saw.
when the guy hits the propeller, you just know that someone would have laughed. Like, if it was us, you would always see that, and someone would have just been like,
It would have been me. I would have been giggling.
It's like,
Oh,
that
you know,
shouldn't
somebody
have
would've
been
been like,
funny, but it
"Hit
was
it."
really funny.
yeah.
I know somebody would have been like, hit the propeller, 10 points!
All right, everybody
That's
say
fine.
hi to my parents because they're watching.
Hi, Jordan's parents.
Hello!
I know. I'm wondering if my mom is on. Like,
Oh, my parents make it very well known that they're watching.
my mom pops on once in a while.
That's working fine.
So she reset her phone a while back, and it logged her off of TikTok, and she went to go log back in, and instead of it logging her into her account, it created a whole new account. So I thought it was somebody pretending to be her. So I'm asking all these security questions, and only she would know, and she's like guessing completely wrong. I'm like, oh my god. So I'm texting her at the same time. I'm like, how are you getting these wrong? Like, they're simple questions. And she's like, I don't know. Brain's a little foggy. And like, oh my god. So when she came over, I had to help her log back into her original account. And like, it's so easy. It's just.
I'm gonna ask you again.
My parents, like, my dad especially, is like, oh, I'm the most secure person. Like, I'm no security risk. I'm like, you are the ultimate security risk. Because you will write down my username and password because I'm the glue of the family with all the streaming systems. So he's got my Amazon, my everything on different passwords. Like, there's 9 sticky notes around the house with all my login information because he keeps forgetting. And every time he sees me, he's like, can I get your Amazon password again? No. No, you've got it 9 places.
I say right now, Silver, it's only 5:05 p.m. for me, so I know we're on as long as we're on.
Yeah, who's in a different time zone? JC, I know you are.
Yep, it's only 2:05 for me. My day's still
Oh,
young.
wow.
5:05 for me. My day's getting old.
Yeah, I'm in Michigan, so it's 5:05 here.
Yeah, it's 5. It'll be getting dark real soon.
I'm
Yup.
central here. It's 4.
4. Okay, so not that much of a difference for you.
Okay, I know that you've got a list of questions, but I have a question for everyone.
Yeah.
Just one. For everyone here, do you do your filming every day? Or do you try to set up a day or two a week where you do filming so that it's not just all... You have more than... You have some in the built up, so you don't have to do it every day.
Nah,
Do
it's
you
every
want to answer
day.
this, like, top to bottom, left to right, or
Let's go like left to right.
Jordan or Seth?
Okay. I do filming every day, except for every now and then I'll do like a rainy day sound clip that I can pull out of the drafts should I not have time or the will to film. So, but mostly every day.
I filmed every morning because I liked that fluid, like the ability where it's like, oh, if like someone dies overnight, or it's like, okay, I can have this, like, it can be fast with it. So I would film every day, and then every now and then, if I knew I was going to be traveling, I would try to film ahead. But it was, I'd say 99% of the time, every morning.
It kind of depends for me. So I try, and I mean I do freaking try to schedule a day where I have absolutely nothing going on, and I can record maybe 2 or 3 videos all in one go. But unfortunately, I work afternoons, so every weekday I go to sleep at 3 a.m. and I sleep for most of the day until I go to work. So I have to rely on the weekends where I'm praying to whatever God is listening that there's going to be no housework that needs to be done that day. So, in case you're wondering why my upload schedule is so sporadic,
Oh, why you never
That's the
fucking
reason.
upload ever?
bingo, Jordan. But yeah, pretty much. And also because when I'm writing my scripts, I'm just like, nah, that's stupid. And I change it over and over and over and over again. So that's also a contributing. So maybe once a month would probably be the correct answer.
Stanley, you want to go next, buddy?
Doc, what about you?
Oh man. All right. So I'm probably the worst offender. Uh,
How do you top me?
I say I got you guys topped on that too. So let's hear you, Doc.
oh my god, I film as infrequently as possible. I travel a lot for work, so I'm actually leaving at 5 a.m. I'm going to Vegas for a work trade show, so I'll be Pacific time. And I take with me my little lunchbox that I keep all of my glasses and my laurels in. And I take Confesses with me on the off chance. I'm like, do I have the energy to film in a hotel room? And half of my stuff has been filmed in a hotel room. But then other times I'm like, I'll film a bunch of them when I remember to do it. And then, oh man, it's so bad. I film so infrequently, and I think I've complained to both Jordan and Bama about it on separate occasions. Where I'm like, I wish I was better at this. Especially like if I'm traveling and I see Hephaestus in my seat, like haunting me.
Yeah, I work third shift at my job at, I'm not going to say the name of the store, but it's a very notoriously white trash Jerry Springer type shopping center type place, and I only work 3 days a week, which is nice, but when I come home from work at the end of my shift, like I'm ready for bed, so I don't really film all that much. It's very sporadic. The only thing that I'm consistent at filming is packing videos. And there's sometimes where I go like an entire month of not really drawing much of anything when I should be. So, yeah, I'll go quite a while without posting anything, or sometimes I'll just bring up an old video, I'll save it, and then just repost it, which is usually when I get like the crazy accusations and then have to, have the boss lady come to my rescue.
It's funny because it'll be like, I'll see your stuff like within 1 or 2 minutes, and I'll repost it because I'm like, boost, and also just it's a stamp of approval.
Yeah.
And invariably 10 minutes later, see you later, are you aware? Yeah. Yes.
I think that was the problem with my original account, the one that got banned, is that I did not know about the filtered comments. I didn't know that was a thing. And I could only imagine I had a bunch of them, and there's sometimes I go into the filtered comments, and I have some that are so nasty that when I go to approve them so that I can, like, make a video out of them and kind of, like, call these people out. Yeah, TikTok's like, no, this we can't share. I'm like, I wanted to call this person out.
I tried to do that with a few of the ones on my, like, post-election day video.
Mm.
But wow. I got vitriol like you would not believe from that. And I was like, there's still comments that, like, people I just blocked, and for whatever reason, if you block them, it doesn't let you delete the comment. So it's like, you have 8 comments to review, and it won't let you review them because you blocked the person. It's a treat. But yeah, those are, it's insane. And then I was scrolling through, like, comments on Reels and on, like, YouTube, like you were saying, Jordan, and I'm going, I am a zoo animal being put in the savannah, and I don't think this will end well for me.
Yeah, people, honestly, in my videos, I found, and I can't speak for everybody, but I found that my commenters are very friendly in my comments. But when I started posting, like, I mass uploaded all of my stuff to YouTube. Like, if any of you are subscribed to me on YouTube, there are like 100 episodes per day because I just wanted to get them on there as fast as possible. And there are people being like, oh my gosh, I'm like so far on like the Libby Tibby, literal like words, Libby Tibby side of YouTube, and I'm like, what happened? Like, I was like, there is such a shift that happened here.
Yeah, and I gotten my fair share of comments telling me, oh, you're blaspheming against the Lord, and it's just like, motherfucker, my name is Sarcastic Sinner, what did you expect?
I call him Sky Daddy. You can't shame me any more thoroughly than my youth pastor did. What do you want?
By the way, y'all, the Bama 2 Dads you see in the comment with the yellow picture, Bama 2 Dads 2.0 is my husband.
Oh, hey. I wave with the other hand.
Hi, hubby.
Hello.
Bama Other Dad.
That's
hello.
The other dad.
Yep, there you are.
That's how. So we get introduced a lot too. They'll go, okay, now what about the other dad? I'm like, well, if you're talking to him, I'm the other dad. So, which, you know.
Aw.
Paradox, we are all the other dad.
All right. So,
Oh boy.
what character or character type did you guys most want to play or add to the series, but didn't get the ability to do it just yet? So we'll start. We'll start with Jordan. Throw her under the bus, and we'll go over.
Oh my God! Hang on.
down.
You gotta give me a second to think about this because I know that there was a point that I wanted to throw an ex-girlfriend of Hope's in there, just so we could see like kind of a jealousy dynamic go on. But that was going to be like a 1 to 2 episode thing. It wasn't really going to be like a main character type of thing. But off the top of my head, I'd say that was something that we never really got a chance to explore that yet on this app. So
now we're revealing spoilers or possible spoilers.
Well, honestly, it's probably not going to happen now. We're in like the near future, but
yeah.
I mean, I still have hope, but
all right, Bama.
A character. Well, here's my thing, you know, because I have some characters that mine is a little bit different than some because, well, for the 4 of us, if we play certain characters, like I have female characters, you know, with the beard, it's kind of hard to do the female characters or do justice for them. But I also wanted to do justice for like my characters like Mac and Phil that, you know, are autistic and we're at varying degrees of autism because I never want it to be seen that I'm trying to make fun of anyone, because that would never be it. I want it to be seen as that people, various stages of their life and various mentalities experience the world in different ways. And the way they experience is just as valid as my way of experiencing it. So I want to make sure that I represent them well. I don't, you know. So I think that's pretty much it.
JC?
I mean, I've got plans for like Lily's brothers and stuff, but I think I would have done more with like the Tiny Powerful Women and Belle's younger sister. And I had like plans for those, but the DMs I was getting and messages I was getting acting as a child were so violently uncomfortable for me that I was like, you know what? I am going to have to minimize this, because there were people who were a little too into a grown woman acting like a 6-year-old girl. And making it really weird. So the fact, like, it's a bummer that I didn't get to explore, you know, that world and those storylines as much as I wanted to. But now that we're embarking on more of a writing kind of endeavor, maybe we'll get a chance to explore it that way. But yeah, in the series, I wish I could have explored like the Tiny Powerful Women world and like Belle's younger sister, because I think that like young demon kids would be a whole interesting subculture that would be interesting to go into.
I was gonna say, if nothing else, there's always, you know, going the comic route too. So
exactly.
I love drawing Anyette. She's adorable.
She's hilarious. I love her little like strap, like her little wings that you've given her little wing backpack wings.
And that was like due on a technicality, because I drew her with the wings, and then people started pointing out like Belle's the only one of his siblings that has wings. I'm like, well, shit, I will retcon that in some way or another as, you know, creatively as possible, and that was the solution for that.
Seamless, yeah.
Yeah. All right, sarcastic.
Well, I mean, I guess it's just the character that I'm trying to introduce with the current story arc that I'm making right now. Jordan is already well aware of what's to come because, well, she and I talk all the time. She's basically my best friend on here.
Aww.
I know his real name. Guys.
Aww. That's practically
My real-
married to have that baby.
It's like Doctor Who.
That digital baby.
Poor Grace is just like being so left out.
Oh, fuck. For those of you who don't know, Grace is my girlfriend.
Hi, Grace.
Oh,
I agree.
Oh, was I not allowed to reveal that? I'm sorry.
oh no, that's all right. If you guys don't know, yes, my girlfriend's name is Grace. But the current character that I wanted to show all you guys, especially my American audience, considering y'all make damn near half my followers. I might as well tell you guys now. They would have been a playoff, or basically an homage to the Hunter from Bloodborne, and also a kind of interpretation of death from, funny enough, Puss in Boots 2, because holy crap, I love that movie so much!
Dude, that movie
And
went unnecessarily hard.
Right?
Yeah.
Like, every time people are using the whistle in, like, an edit on here, I was just like, oh, that goes deep. That hits.
And I don't mean it metaphorically or rhetorically or poetically or theoretically or in any other fancy way. It goes hard. But shout out if anyone gets that reference, I fucking love you guys. But yeah, and I even have the hat that I was going to use, just a black cowboy hat.
It even looks
Just
like
black
Puss in
cowboy.
Boots.
Nice.
Fear me if you dare. And it basically revolves around the character Travis, who is the mad priest in hell, who the only reason that he is in the underworld is because he figured out that other members of the church were doing what priests are so infamous for doing, and doing away with them. But, well, if you guys are still here by the time I post that video, you'll know the full story.
Sweet. All right, Doc.
All right. I tried to do my own little series thing. I think I tied it in. It was right after, or at least I'm pretty sure I did. It's been a while since I looked at my own stuff. It was right after Sharky and Ruggy had reincarnated, where I wanted to introduce just a soul, just a being that ended up in Hephaestus' Forge. And I want to do more with him. And I have an entire story. But again, I'm awful at filming. So I'll get there. I have the entire story like planned out. But I have oh man. I also wanted to do more with like cross Pantheon. I got to introduce a Thor with Jordan. That was awesome. Lacey has my Greek character and Jordan has my Norse one. So sarcastic, if you want to pick a Pantheon, by all means.
Hey, I'm down for that.
Hey, do y'all notice though that Doc has been in every single one of our series?
Mm-hmm.
Sneaky,
So
sneaky.
you have done a crossover with every single one of ours.
Yep.
What?
So don't
what can I
be
say?
too hard on yourself for filming, because like there's some of us who are so
Yeah.
spectacularly bad at doing crossovers, and then you've done it for 4 or 5 different people.
Quality over quantity.
Oh yeah.
Making me blush up here, guys. I'll go for the TikTok best supporting actor.
You're on my vote.
I also really wanted to explore because until a certain point, I was like, no, I'm only this character. Like I didn't like add other characters or me doing costumes or anything. It was a lot of me talking to myself. And then like if people wanted to duet me, I think I have all of my duets like are on. And then just in case, because I think I've told JC before, like if you wanted to use any of my videos for anything, by all means, feel free. I also, oh god, her name is Abigail, I think. She does the Percy Jackson series. If anybody knows what I'm talking about.
There's so many branch
I do
offs.
actually, but I can't remember their name either. I know what you're talking. Damn it!
Yeah, she did a retelling of like a date night that like the Aphrodite, Hephaestus, Ares, where it's like media has taken them and made them like history's worst cheater triangle, but they're like just like a polyamorous. It's like, oh yeah, no, you get something from me here, and then also from him. Go have a date night. Bring me back something like a doggy bag or something. Like you guys have fun. And I really wanted to explore that and introduce like an Aries.
Oh, sweet. See, I actually had a whole nother channel planned with a puppet. And it was going to be like if Sesame Street took place in hell. And it was actually the puppet character was from a comic book that JC and I worked on called Void Cat. We worked on that for Source Point Press. And it's published. I don't think they're selling it anymore. I think it's out of print. But it was Void the cat, and it was an all-black cat, and she had 5 bright green eyes. And it was just going to be like a puppet kind of semi-kid-friendly show. Like every time she swore, we were going to have like one of those, like a little stick with the little expletives on it. And we were just going to beep out the swear words and hold up that little stick in front of her mouth while she's just going. One of the other segments was going to be painting with Cthulhu. So we were just going to switch over to a Cthulhu puppet dressed as Bob Ross painting. And it was just going to be all staticky. And we were going to have all this like crazy noise and screaming in the background. And then when it would get back to Void, she was just going to be kind of confused and not sure what just happened. So that was going to be like the whole show, and I was actually going to start a whole nother channel and keep it completely separate from what I do art-wise. And I had a friend of mine who was a singer in a band who still had all of his recording equipment, and he was going to help me do all the sound mixing and everything. And I didn't get around to... I made the puppet, but I didn't like how the first draft came out, so I was going to redo it, and I didn't get around to finishing that. So maybe end up on the Tube of You, so we'll see.
At this point, is there any point of saying the Tube of You or the plane?
I know, right?
Like,
what are they going to do to us now?
It feels like the day before, like when you've given your 2 weeks, and it's like it's your last day. It's the day before, like you've turned in your 2 weeks notice, and you're just like, what are they gonna do? Fire me?
Just show up to work with no pants on. I'm like, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
You know, I can't say I did that on my last day.
Paper. Last 2 jobs I've worked, on my last day, I stole a roll of toilet paper, and I was like, this is my severance package for all the shit I put up with working here. And I just
wish I had thought of
that. When I worked at the dollar store, I tried to convince a whole flock of seagulls to come into the store and hang out with me. And only one came in, and he just kind of looked around for a minute, and he turned around and left. And I'm like, damn, he don't even want to be here.
God, my like pseudo retail experience wasn't that bad. My coworkers, they got me a cake, they covered it in edible glitter, and they were like, "Come and visit us anytime." And I was like, "I love you guys."
The coworkers were great. The customers and sometimes the bosses were not.
Yeah,
the bosses were idiots.
Corporate.
I will never understand.
I'm taking it.
I have never understood how these stupidest people got to be like upper management. I was like, how did you do this? Like,
Jordan,
what
look
happened?
at our government. Like, why do you think we're having this conversation?
Yes. And meanwhile, Sinner's over here just drinking his maple syrup all
He's just
willy-nilly.
like, oh, let me just take my like Zamboni of actual freedom down to
don't say that I'm free yet, because quite frankly, I think we're about to follow suit, and the conservative government's about to take over. Because thanks, Trudeau, you screwed up so monumentally. No one trusts liberal government anymore.
And they're talking about taking TikTok from Canadians as well now
I
too.
saw that.
So
yeah,
and then
so
did you see
I'm
that
not
they
too
have
far
like
behind.
Reddit on the chopping block for us too? And I'm like, if you piss
off,
off,
are you
the
kidding
Redditors,
me?
dude?
they're talking about Red Note. They're also Discord is on the chopping block as well,
and a
and
lot
talks
of video games as
Roblox, Fortnite.
Well, okay, y'all listen. I am from Alabama. Bama, 2 dads from Alabama, if for those who didn't know. And the Bama 2 dads, because there are 2 of us dads. Now, I say it that way because we also live in the Bible Belt. So all of the things that y'all are seeing, how everybody's coming down on, we need to take this way, we need to take this way. I live in Alabama. Okay, we are not known for our, well, we're very much known for our civil rights. We're just not known on the good side of the civil rights. So everything around here, because one of the biggest things I hear is somebody will tell me, now I'm playing the Anarios, the gods of sleep. I'm not trying to say I'm a Christian god. I'm not trying to say I am Satan. I'm not trying to say all that. I am the Anarios. And I'll get, I'm going to pray for you. I go, well, you do that. You do that. I'm going to pray to the other three. I'll ask my dad was the son of a Methodist minister. My mom was the daughter of a Baptist preacher. Oh. You cannot throw a stick at a family reunion without hitting a preacher. And believe me, I do it a lot. I throw sticks to see if I can hit them. But they're just ate up with the preachers. So, yeah, believe me, I understand.
Oh.
Yeah, it's really bad when you have the churches in town trying to rival the bars and the dispensaries on how many they can build.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, it's pretty full up around here with all three of those. And we have a batch of pro-birthers that meet up every Wednesday on the corner by the courthouse, and I'm always like, I can get one of those baby masks and then get somebody dressed up as the devil and chase me with a giant fork. That could be fun.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right here. I just need to get my prosthetic horns, and then there you go.
Canada's not too far. You come for a visit.
Well, we do have one of the biggest unguarded borders on the planet, so you know what? Wouldn't be that hard to get in.
Just take the bridge across Detroit. Nobody cares.
It's always funny for me going through customs to go up to Canada because, like, when I was on the boat and I would go up, it was a phone call.
Yeah.
You called Canadian customs. They're like, how much alcohol do you have on board? Do you have any weapons? Blah, 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 blah. Okay, welcome to Canada. And it's like, thank you. I'll be here for 3 weeks. And then coming back, my family's been here forever. I was born here. I can't get much more American. And then they're sitting there like, why are you here? What is your purpose coming back into the United States? On a boat? Really? And I'm like, yeah, guys, I've got years of documentation. My birth certificate. And that's how we found out my mom's not actually my mom. Because they misspelled her name on my birth certificate. And if you think I haven't, you're not my real mom, to her sense.
Oh,
did she take a paternity test?
No, she does that. My mom's about 5'3". I'm 5'10". I'm still terrified of her because she'll do this slow head turn of like, child, you figure your shit out. Like, say that I'm not your real mother again. We also look almost identical. And I'm just like, yeah, you know what? That's one letter off. I'll mind my tone. Thank you, though. Thank you for customs for being like, so why is her name different?
Like, thanks. I don't know.
Oh.
All right, so what was the biggest obstacle you guys have ever faced while filming?
Oh, God.
Oh, I remember. I had a friend from college coming to visit me, and he was coming, I think, on Thursday and staying till Saturday. And so it was right before the Demon Prom episode, and I was like building up to this Demon Prom episode, and I was like, of course he's coming the week that I'm doing like this big special. And so the night before he comes here, I'm filming 3 episodes in a row, and I also have to deep clean my house because he's very slightly allergic to cats. And I only had one at the time, but I was still like, there's cat hair on everything, so I need to figure that out. And I had work at 9:30 in the morning, so I was up till like 2 or 3 in the morning doing all that nonsense. And it's not required of me to do TikTok, but I wanted to. And so I felt the need to do that, and so that was quite exhausting. It wasn't a negative experience, it was just a lot all at once.
All right.
Mine was right after I got out of the hospital. Somebody stole Mac's sweater from me, the sweater that Mac wears. And that one, I was sad. I mean, I felt like I was having to explain to Mac, my character, somebody stole your your sweater, dear." And it just broke my heart. And so, yeah.
Oh.
Just hopefully they really, really needed that sweater.
Yeah.
Well,
geez.
it was really sweet. I will say this: one of the great things about this is one of the people. I hate to say one of my fans because one of the people who enjoys the videos. I got a package in the mail, and it was Mac's sweater. She bought him a new sweater, and I opened it, and I'm like, "There's oh my God, it's really." I mean, because I will just, I'll break down and do the ugly cry real quick.
Yeah, that's definitely something I can say about this fandom is that they really do come together. So if I had somebody that wasn't able to buy one of the comic books today in my Patreon, so I asked on there, like, "Hey, can someone help her out?" And another member jumped on and like, "Got it covered. Just get her mailing address and send it to her instead." So, super sweet people.
Really supportive.
All right,
That
JC.
is adorable.
I mean, the most memorable one's got to be the fucking otters.
I've been watching the comments.
Otters were coming.
Like, there's no way for me to explain how deeply that pissed me off and also fucked up my life for a very long time. But the most consistent problem was the weather when I was living on the boat and filming on the boat. Because when I would be in a marina, and if there's a windstorm and it's screaming 50, so the wind's screaming around everyone's rigging, around everyone's mast, their halyards, their lines going up and down their mast might be slightly loose, so they would slap against the mast really loudly. And the boat would be kind of doing this, and the lines would be creaking, and it's like, it was just really loud. But also, if it was bad weather all through the night, I'd kind of half sleep, because I'm always going, okay, do I need to get out and put a storm line on? Did someone's line pop out? Like, you're kind of in a half sleep. So I would always be really tired. And then you're dealing with this slap, 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 and it's like tink, tink, and screaming wind. And it's like, I need to cry because I built everything up to Ruggy having a conversation with God, but it's blowing 50 and there's like halyards slapping, like there's a freak show going on in the background. It's a whole, so the weather was probably the most interesting one, but the otters was definitely the most memorable.
Alrighty.
Well, I got two of them. The two biggest obstacles that I have to deal with when it comes to recording would have to be whenever I have to play as Nora and act as if I'm in love with another man, and it's just like, I'm too straight for this. Could I not just be a little bi for this? Why? Oh.
The acting of love is always, because, like, I don't know if you guys have done, what are you looking at so lovingly? I'm staring at a switch on my electrical panel. I'm looking at a piece of tape and pretending it's Jason Momoa. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, and the whole time, I'm just feeling so pure awkward because it's just like, holy crap, what am I doing? And the second weirdest thing is the fact that I still live with my parents because I can't afford jack squat here. And rent is through the roof. Owning a house, good fucking luck. And so, living with my parents, of course, I have to deal with the fact that my father, who has no filter, will just barge into my room whenever he wants, no knocking, and he's just like, who the fuck are you talking to? I'm recording. He's just like, Jesus Christ.
My dad would have just assumed that I'm making porn and left it at that. He'd just be like, make that money.
When I was living with my parents, I would go upstairs after filming and be like, oh, time to have like some food. And my mom's like, okay, so what were you talking with today? Because she heard me yelling or whatever. And I'm just being like, we're saying some of the filthiest jokes. The worst time was when she came down and I had the truth stick in my hand and I was wearing a dark onesie. Do you have any idea how much explaining that took? Because they were like, you have an OnlyFans. Like, and I'm like, no. Dark onesie, like, negates all of that. I'm sorry.
Yeah. And of course, because I do so many different accents and voices, of course, they're just like, even my mom, she's just like, what are you doing down there? Just like, don't worry about it. Just turn up the volume on your TV or something. Just try to ignore me. It's just like, okay. My God, my son's fucking weird.
They break in with the holy water. Think you're possessed by multiple demons.
Yeah.
Well, there's only so much demonic energy that can be fit into the devil himself.
All right, Doc.
But yeah.
Oh.
All right. I think that my biggest obstacle is the fact that like I tried so hard to be like, no, Professors has the beard. So if I have to shave for X, Y, or Z reasons, I'm like, I have to wait until my beard grows back even a little bit before I start filming again. Or if I film like, so I tried doing like my Apollo stuff for the long series I wanted to do, where I'm like, all right, I'm gonna film Hephaestus now, and then I'll film some Apollo for the first couple of. Fuck, I messed up. Oh no, I can't go back and re-record it. I just gotta own it. It's fine. It's either that or wanting to film when I'm traveling, and it's like I can't set up my phone. I don't have the light. I don't have anything. I just trying my best in a hotel room to make any of this content work. I think that's where my biggest obstacle is. I feel like a drop in the bucket compared to everybody else.
No, for me, it's just time and, having something to film. Really.
Yeah.
All right,
Zelda helps out, though. You could just put Zelda up, and she would love it.
So, since I have a table set up with all of, like, the print-offs of the packing slips for the first, like, 250 orders, and she just seems to think, like, oh, there's paper stacked here. I'm going to walk all over all of them every chance I get.
Yeah.
So they are covered in little pooty prints and Zelda confetti.
Henry is still waiting for the Zelda cameo, by the way.
Aw.
We're waiting
she's
for
still
our
snoozing.
Twin, dang it.
I know, yeah, she's still snoozing in her little bed. Like, she's just comfortable. Usually I break out a camera or something.
Up.
Yeah, usually if I break out a camera, she's like, oh, hey, showtime.
If you ever want to see my cat, all you have to do is let my husband come to the door and start talking to me. And my cat is like, wait, no. He'll come get up in my lap and stand like, okay, I'm here. I'm blocking him. He won't be able to talk to you now.
Well, the first time...
It's okay.
The first time that Sinner and I collabed, we're on a video call, and Henry just decides to show his entire asshole to the camera. And I'm like, this is a great way to introduce yourself to a new friend, is just stick your whole booty hole in the camera, just like...
It gets all the awkward conversations out of the way.
Yeah. I have one worse than that. When we still had Salem, my all-black male cat, who's now living with my roommate's mom. So he's alive and he's well. But he had like really high testosterone. He's been fixed and everything. But his favorite thing to do is grab a blanket, drag it out in front of any guest that we brought over for the first time ever, and bundle up the blanket while making eye contact with them and hump the blanket while making eye contact. And if you get up and try to move, he will follow you with the blanket until he's done. And he would meow when he was done to let you know he was done. And then he'd go off and clean himself and be fine. Like, and anytime we had people come over, like, I'm sorry, he does this with everybody. Just tell him that he's a good boy when he's done.
And go about your business. Of him?
I started.
Sticker?
I had it drawn up as a design, but I never got made as a sticker.
Oh my god, I remember seeing that on Patreon, and I was in tears laughing.
And now
you can totally picture that over his head.
Yeah, and then now every time, like, because he's able to go outside and beat the hell out of other animals and stuff in the neighborhood, he doesn't do it anymore. So it must have been just to build up energy. Hobby. Yeah. Apparently. Humping was his hobby. All right. What episode did you have the most fun making?
Ooh.
Oh, no. Don't pin me against any of my babies.
I've done so many.
Oh, hang on. I'm gonna whip out my channel playlist really quick so I can like go through the Rolodex and see. I can't remember like over half of them.
Oh,
I
man.
think the one that's jumping to mind, it's got to be one of the crazy sound videos, which is probably like the Hell's Bells Does D&D, where Azzy is singing.
That was funny.
Yes.
Oh my
That
god.
was so
Love
much
it.
fun to do because I was like, all I have to do is mouth along to the lines, and you get to be Azzy insulting Greg and throwing down all of my worst dance moves, just channeling some dad. And I was like, let me just hold on. So that one was pretty fun.
Oh, I have
I
a
think I
weird
have-
off-topic
I've watched that
question
like
for that.
1,000
But
times.
when you do sound clips like that, do you like just mouth the words, or do you like speak it alongside it?
It depends. Sometimes I can get away with just mouthing it, but then if it's like if I'm noticing my timing is off, or if I like watch it back and I don't like how the mouth movements look, then I'll start saying the lines. And what's annoying is sometimes, you know, they have an accent. Thank God no one's witnessing this. I've done some of the worst accents you've ever seen in your life. Because I'm like, I'm pretty sure this is how Australians move their mouths. Yeah, that's fine.
Well, if my comment section is true, apparently I'm very good at doing multiple different accents, so I can be your coach if you want.
Legit.
Oh,
The petty sound. Which one was that? Sorry, I was reading a comment. God, I don't know. Which one was my favorite episode? I have no clue. I liked any of like the longer series, like the week-long episodes, like The Exorcism and the Hell Freezes Over, which was a coworker's idea. I was actually leaving work one night and I was like, I need an idea for something to film. And she was like, Hell Freezes Over, and I was like, I can work with that.
I think my favorite was the one where Jordan and I first made our first collab video, where we have the League of Lucifers going on here, and her Lucifer was getting all sassy, and it's just like, oh, you want to go there? Okay, sure. You asked for the hands, and at the end, Hope tells Nora that she's gonna bring the 4-year-old, and Nora's just like, "What the fuck did you just say?"
Yeah, my 4-year-old
4-year-old?
trainee.
Oh,
Oh,
like,
also,
"The
I have
fucking
a
what?"
secret about that episode. Every single clip of me talking in that episode is flipped because I was looking the wrong direction. You even told me which direction to look, and I didn't look in the right direction.
I did. It's just like, what is going? I'm like, I noticed something's off here. I'm just like, something ain't right here.
Yeah, it's flipped.
Did she mirror this?
Yeah, I did.
Did she screw up every take because she didn't look the direction I told her?
Hey, I am like really, really stupid, okay? So
Oh.
Oh. But,
all
yeah.
that.
And I think we even wanted to see if JC wanted to join in, and I'm just like, she's got her own stuff going on, and then in my head I'm just like, no, please don't ask what is essentially an A-list celebrity compared to us to fucking collab. Compared to us, it's just like, I'm gonna be fangirling the entire bloody time, please don't. I'm already
The
an
celebrity
awkward
has
idiot.
just. Here's my fun fact: every single episode of Hell's Bells ever in existence was filmed with the ugliest fuzzy socks you've ever seen, and or granny slippers on at the same, including the weddings. Because my feet are cold constantly.
Okay, I'm gonna need to see, in the least creepy way possible, I'm gonna need to see these socks to determine if they're actually ugly. Because I guarantee they're
Multiple
not.
pairs. I think we're diverting from, what was it, the most fun episode?
Yeah.
To like some weird fetish stuff about seeing her sock drawer.
I literally just prefaced it in the least creepy way possible. I asked my mom.
You know
to
that's
get
where
a
we're gonna
picture of
go.
her toenails the other day.
Oh,
Oh,
it's the
Jesus.
internet. We gotta do something with
I was just about to say, Jordan, this is the internet. It always goes to the worst place possible.
Oh,
It always goes.
I touch people's feet for a whole ass living.
we knew it.
So, just throwing that out there.
Oh, right, you're into feet stuff. Giggity, 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 giggity.
Oh my god.
Just the
Bama, you want to answer the
Here's
question?
some of the slippers.
Ooh, sexy.
Cute. Those are cute.
adorable.
They're from Costco, baby, because
Ooh.
that's how we party.
You can find good shit at Costco.
I'm a Costco believer.
You can buy
Because when I get to
everything.
30, I'm like, you know what? My Costco membership, the sexiest thing about me.
Okay, I want to know where Sharky came from. Like, did you have Sharky, or was that you bought Sharky for Sharky?
So, Sharky, I got the shark onesie because I went to the grocery store late with my mom one night, and some kid had this 4-foot shark plushie in a store. And he was running, he wanted it with his mom, and this tail was sewn on sideways, so it was like a whale tail instead of a shark tail. And his mom was like, well, that one's defective, we'll go get a normal one. And he just dropped it on the ground, and I immediately pack bonded with this defective shark. So I took it home and named it Herman, and then I made a TikTok about it, because I'm like, he's beautiful, and I refuse to accept any criticism. And someone sent me a shark onesie as a joke. It was the first thing I'd ever been sent. And I was like, Hell's Bells had just started. I was like, this is all temporary, right? I need another character. Let me just grab this shark onesie. What kind of person would wear a shark onesie? Someone absolutely feral. So that's where Sharky originated. And then when I went, God, Hell's Bells is going to be longer than 5 episodes. I should probably okay, it might be 10. Okay, it might be 15. I was like, I should maybe start putting a little bit more effort into this. So that's where Sharky came from.
And now what's the episode count now?
Counting all the ones that have been pulled down, I think we're almost at 600.
Wow.
And a book that I just agreed to make a trilogy.
An incredible book. You did the thing. You
Yeah.
wrote a whole ass book.
Yep.
That is
Again, on accident. Because I was like, oh, this will be
phenomenal.
10 chapters on Patreon, and then
I actually went to my local Indigo to see if they even had it in stock, and unfortunately, they didn't have it, which really made me sad because it's just like, oh. And I'm
print
too
and
chicken
audio
shit
are
to.
coming, and I can't talk about the details yet, like legally. I can't. So, but that's my
Yeah.
behind-the-scenes thing. So I'll be announcing that later. But I don't think we heard from Bama and Dr.
Yeah.
No, yeah. What was
Yeah,
your
come
guys' what was it?
Most fun episode. Was
Yeah, most fun episode to film.
Bama, I defer to you first.
I think my favorite one was one of my last ones where someone insulted the kids, Phil and Mac, and Hugh said, well, that's it, and just beat the shit out of them. And so that to me was my fun part, because it was like, okay, I'm giving you rope, I'm giving you the ability to walk away from this. Let's see if you can. And when they can't, it's like, okay, ding ding, wish granted, here we go. And I think that was one of my favorites,
Nice.
because it was the first time I really cursed on a video. And I didn't mean to, because what I was trying to say, I tried to bleep it out at the right moment, and I had cut the video, but when I went back and did something and re-uploaded the audio, and I forgot that I had not bleeped it out in the right spot. So you actually hear me go, you motherfucker, and I'm like,
Oh,
All right, Doc.
I think that it's crazy. I don't think I can pick a favorite. One of mine is, I think, the first video, where it was just happenstance, right? Where when I got on TikTok, right, I somehow found myself on Star Wars Talk, and there was a bunch of people who were like, oh, we want to throw together like a fan series, and then they're like, oh, we want to do like this side thing, we want to do the Greek gods, and Hephaestus was on the list, and I was like, I want to be him. And so I got the costume and everything. And then the day came around where it was like, oh, Hades called about inviting Hephaestus to pool night. And they're like, oh, Hephaestus, he's such a sweetie. And I was like, why not, right? I can do that. And then it's the start of everything. And the entirety of like the blow up of my channel has been because of that, and like I still, off of what Sarcastic said, and I don't care. I'll say it till the internet erodes away. I every time I get a comment or a like from JC, I still am like, oh my god,
Yeah.
oh my god. Like, I geeked so hard when you first like that the first video of Hephaestus, and when you used my audio in one of your videos when Greg was getting the call back, the voicemail, I think I like threw my phone. Like I jumped around the room. I was so excited. I just and then anything to do with Dante. I love that.
Oh, I love Dante.
I have those stickers just over here.
I still got to draw an updated version of Dante with his adult horns. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
What does that say?
I'm gonna lose my shit because I thought for so long that I was like, oh no, I don't think they got the stickers. I'll send another set.
I kept the one. I got those. They got lost in the mail, and then I got them. And I had that one sticker literally stitched onto Dante's shirt at one point because it was curling off, and I was like, no.
Speaking of which, I have a whole envelope full of stickers to send you, JC.
Oh,
Plus, you'll get more, and you'll have 25 copies of book number 2 coming as soon as I get those in.
And I've got to get those plates back to you, but someone's developing carpal tunnel, so I'm having to be careful.
I'm like, everybody was like wanting like signed prints and stuff, and I'm like, dude, I'm not gonna make my friend's hand fall off. Like, we're only doing 250. I will ask her about maybe later on in the year when I go to reset, like maybe do a few more. We'll just do it in little batches here and there. And
Did you guys know that they have physical therapists who work with people who do a lot of autographs?
yeah.
I have one now.
The occupational therapist, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. My
And they're
cousin's
like,
one
oh,
of
yeah,
those.
this is just for doing signatures. So I'm like, this feels bougie in a way that would end me up on a guillotine. And they're like, no, you just are developing carpal tunnel, so let's not do that. And I was like, but are you sure? Are you sure?
Let me ask you this. How have you dealt with this? I got asked to do a gay pride, and they said, we want to put you there. We're doing a tent for TikTok personalities, and there's going to be some from Alabama. And we're going to be there, and people will come through, and if they want to autograph, then, you'll sign and everything. And I was like, oh, well, that's cool, because I'm sitting there thinking, who would actually want my autograph? So, okay, whatever. And then they said, well, they'll be paying like $5 to come through. I'm like, oh, I can't do that. I can't do that. And they're like, what do you mean? I said, no. If somebody wants mine.
It feels weird.
Yeah, I just can't.
I've had a couple of conventions where I had the books and stuff, the comic books, and someone would come to buy it, and I'm like, hey, do you want me to sign that for you? And you're like, oh, cool. Well, how much extra to have you sign it? I'm like, I'm not gonna charge you extra to sign it. I'll just sign it. Just like anytime that I tell people, like, if you get an unsigned version of the comic book, if you weren't one of the lucky ones to get the first 250, hold on to that comic, and if JC does like a meet and greet or something or a live event, take the book with you. She'll be more than happy to sign it.
Oh, yeah.
Or if I'm at a convention or whatever and you want to get it signed again or something, like, bring it with you and I will sign it. Like, I'll even draw little doodles on it and stuff.
Yeah. I know who I am as a person, and the idea that someone would pay money to see me have a conversation, get my audio. I'm like, guys, I've eaten mac and cheese every single night this week. Like, I am not someone who paid money to.
It feels
like,
weird.
I'm in bed by 9:15. I'm not one of those like baller people. I know who I am, and it's not worth fighting.
Now, what's awkward is when you go to a grocery store where one of your old classmates currently works and says, "Hey, man, I seen you on TikTok." It's just like, oh dear Lord, no.
I'm having a family Christmas gathering this year, and they're like, "We found you on TikTok," and I'm like, "Really?"
Yeah, I've had that too. And every single time, just like, oh, great. You see me acting like an idiot online. Joy.
Some cases you start searching the backyard, make sure they didn't start making the freaking steak to burn you at.
Yeah, when they said that at the family one, I'm like, I have made pegging jokes online, and millions of people have seen it, and so have my family now.
I applied for Motor City Comic Con. I'm waiting to hear back from them. I did apply there.
I have another. It's a little series that I used to do, and I still do on occasion, where it's the neighbor trying to steal the pride flag.
I love those.
And yeah, I actually had that neighbor find my videos and goes, "Is that about me?" No, it's about the other neighbor. Yeah, not you. No.
It always comes to mind watching when people set up like those little traps for like squirrels trying to get up in their feeder and steal the bird feed. That's what those videos always remind me of. Like, what ways can we fuck with the squirrel?
Yep.
I have people ask me, like, which ones of those are real, and I tell them, I said, listen, for legal purposes, I'm not going to tell you which ones I actually did. However, I can guarantee you some of them, if you're watching it and you go, no, that's not one. Oh, yeah, that's it. That's the one I really did. That's the one I
For
did.
legal reasons, none of those happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, not me.
It's fiction.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I love it when people are like, oh, is this inspired by... No, I just stitched it together from certain people. Sometimes it is a beat for beat, word for word. But it's a bunch of different people. It's fine.
Y'all. So if you guys could get one celebrity to come onto the show on any of your series and play a character, who would it be, and what character would you make them play?
I would probably pick Amazon bestselling author J.C. Lynn.
She hit that bestseller real quick too.
Yeah.
I think she was paying off people for reviews.
Someone emailed me who didn't like the book, sent me a scathing review, and was like, how much money are you spending to pay people to love this? And I was like, nary a dime, my dude, but I appreciate that that's how much you hated it, like rent-free in your head forever. I appreciate you think I have that kind of money. So I got a pretty good laugh out of that. I was like, she thinks I'm doing really well.
My work wife is waiting for the physical copies to come out, and she's going to get one. So
yeah, hopefully they're going to be out in a few months.
Nice.
I will get a physical copy and throw it at my own face.
It's going to be a thick book. It'll hurt.
Stephen King's fairy tale didn't hurt.
Book Bukkake.
Go!
That hurts a little. Well,
I'm
so I think, like, what hurts worse, a book to the face or...
I don't want to do spoilers for your books because I'm not sure who all has read it, who all hasn't read it. But there's a couple of parts that just were my absolute favorite. My part of it was how the introduction between how they met, how Lucifer kind of put things in motion, and also, I'm just going to say the attack on the realm. I love that part. I
have a question about that part.
Yeah.
And this is the dumbest question you're probably going to get.
I doubt it.
It's dumb. So, the creatures...
Yeah.
It starts with a G. How do you pronounce that word?
Gagoni.
Gagoni. Thank you. Oh my god, I can sleep well tonight.
I always find it funny, like, I have people that will shoot me a message as if, like, I'm JC's secretary and I'm going to, like, relay all these messages and stuff. I get that on occasion, too. Or they're like, tell her I said, and I'm like, I'll be right on that. I'll let her know next time I see her.
First of all,
that's been bothering me for so long.
No, I was standing. I just remember when I was trying to come up with the names because I just had like a list of them that I was testing. Because I would read stuff out loud because I always intended for it to be an audiobook. And I'm like, how would this sound if someone was saying it out loud? And so I was standing up there making toast in my parents' kitchen, just reciting this list of nonsense words to see which ones I liked. And I think my mom thought I'd had some kind of a psychotic break. She's like, do you need to go for a walk? I was like, no, I need my toast.
No, JC's not on Red Note. I was on Red Note for a little bit. I left. I'm just sticking with Blue Sky.
I got account violations on Red Note.
Already?
Did you?
Already.
Did you not pay the cat tax?
No, apparently, in order to have the word doctor in your name, you
Oh.
have to have credentials.
Yeah.
And without them, they're like account violation. You need to change your name.
They're very strict on that. I had a friend that does tarot card readings on here, and I had to let her know, like, if you go over to Red Note, you're probably not going to be on there for very long because they see tarot card readings or astrology or anything like that, or astronomy as fraud. And so you will get booted very quickly. Like, I'm over there just showing mushroom ornaments and the cat. Like, that was it.
Yeah.
But I was like...
Posting anything. I posted, like, a couple of things, but, like, nothing that, like, could give me away as, like, witchy or whatever.
Yeah.
So, and then I'm not going to post anything more. I think I'm going to change my name on there to, like, Time Lord Rowan instead. And then just leave it for lurking. Also, a middle finger to the government.
That's about all the only reason why I went over it. But I also went over knowing full well, like, you're going to see the shiny, nice, pretty things on there for the country, but you got to remember it's like any other country. There are some not so nice, shiny, pretty things. My aunt and my uncle adopted a baby from China, my younger cousin Susan, and the area where they picked her up from was not shiny or pretty.
Yeah.
But you get that in pretty much every country, and they want to make sure that, you know, their people especially are only seeing the good stuff. So,
Yeah.
but it's like any other country, any other place, and they got their own rules. And you know, if you're over there, you're a guest. You have to abide by their rules. And we've had way too many Americans going over there on that app and acting very American, and then acting very surprised because they got booted off real quick.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, I'm sitting like, yeah.
I mean, as someone who's traveled a bit, most Americans abroad are usually fine. But I remember we were at Buckingham Palace and we were walking down the mall, and my mom and I are keeping our mouths shut because we do not want to be. If you don't talk, they can't clock you as an American. But I just remember being like walking, and then we just hear, "Deborah, you gotta look at it!" Screaming across it. And this guy with like a Harley Davidson shirt and the pit vipers and like the Bermuda shorts, and his wife is across the mall and he's screaming at her, and I'm like, you can't take us anywhere. And my mom and I are like, we're Canadian. That's
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
My husband and I were talking about it and said that if we were to go to other countries, I can't talk because my accent, there's no covering this up. Okay, I can speak clearly.
Australian.
Yeah, there you go.
I can't do it. I can't.
Pitch it as Outback Australian as long as you're not talking to an actual Australian.
Well, okay, I'll try.
Because like Outback Australian is pretty much just like the redneck Australian. So,
Well, thank you.
Throw it at-
No, I will say this. I'm glad. I love the way you do Miss Judy. Because a lot of times when people try to do a Southern accent, they do make us, talk like this right here. And, we're all coming off the front porch. And the first time I heard you do Miss Judy, I was like, damn. I mean, she really sounds like a true little Southern grandma, ready to whip somebody's ass, just like a real Southern grandma. But you did a good job on that.
I'm always scared whenever I do Judy because I don't want it to sound like Meemaw coming off the porch and doing all this stuff. But I also know that my natural PNW accent could sometimes slip through. So trying to find that happy medium I've got a couple of uncles who are, one's from Texas, one's from Georgia. So just listening to them talk and trying to find a happy medium, and I've watched a lot of, so thank you for that. But every time Judy talks, just know that I'm quietly terrified. There's some fear of I don't want to piss off the entire South. I need to do this right.
I had somebody tell me one time, I think you're being insulting with your accent. And I said, what do you mean? And they said, well, the way you do that Southern accent. I went, that's my voice. What are you talking
natural.
about? That's me. I mean,
I thought it was funny. I went with a friend of mine from school. We went to Salem, Massachusetts one year for our spring break. and Michiganders don't have a very good ear for accents. And we get over there, and my friend and her parents could not understand anybody when we were in Boston or New Hampshire or anything. And I fell right into the accents because my dad is from that area. It's normal to me. So I got to play translator the whole time. And then we went up to Canada, and the vast majority of my mom's family is Canadian. So again, I had to play translator all over again.
I don't know if you guys are seeing the comments, but I pissed off every single Australian we've got.
Oh no! What happened?
Oh, damn.
Which I do pretty consistently, because the one time I tried to do an Aussie accent, they were all like, "You sound like you're from New Zealand," and all the Kiwis were like, "Fuck no, that's like a weird Australian accent." And I was like, so I just parked myself in the middle of the Tasman and just kind of went for it. Is what happened.
Isn't it like the which one is it that's like the more like kind of redneckish version of Australia? Is like the Bogan or like?
I'm not speaking. For
I
the
can't remember.
Anymore
I was
because
about to
say.
They have like their own little. Yeah, they have their own like Bogans. Yeah. The only reason I remember that is from one of the tattoo shows that I was watching, and they had like a whole bunch of episodes in Australia, and there was a dude that was hanging out at the shop and stuff, and I just thought he was like the coolest dude there, and he was explaining to one of the girls that worked at the shop like the difference between the different like little classes or groups of Australian that you're going to run into. I just want to go there and hold a baby Tasmanian devil. That's all I want.
Was there an original question that we were supposed to answer?
I think we...
Oh, yeah.
Celebrities.
Oh,
Celebrity.
Yeah, if you...
Oh, yeah.
On that one. Bama, I think you're next.
Well, to be honest with you, I mean, you mean physically appear, like
yeah,
it would actually be clipped into my show.
If you could get like an actual celebrity to come.
I would literally pick any one of y'all because, I mean, in all actuality, Sarcastic Center has done it where it wasn't on my video, but he clipped me about me in his video where he could hear me talking to him, and he made arrangements to take care of the person who hurt you. And then, of course, I think I've gotten you to rebuild the Coliseum about 300 times and all that kind of stuff. So, I mean, their voices have been on there. But as far as a physical, yeah, any one of y'all. I mean, when I say truly, okay, example, when somebody asked him to draw a picture of one of my characters, and I thought when he sent me a message and said, "Hey, I've been asked to do this. Are you okay with that?" And I'm like, "Yes." I mean, yeah, sure. That's good. That's fine. Sure. I mean, go. And then one with when I astral projected into the Hellp Desk and brought the video of the church. That one, when y'all were watching that video, I was like, look, that's mine. I mean, so all of it has been really great. I'm starstruck by everybody in this panel, so I'm good. Any one of y'all, pick a time, anytime, whichever.
I always get excited when one of you guys slip, little mentions of me through the video stuff. I'm like, oh, that's so cool. I'm part of the lure.
I did make him a goblin. I did make him a goblin in mine. I said, because I've got to throw his name in there. I mean, I talked to him so much, and I was like, well, we're going to invite, and then I let people decide, because I was like, well, we got to invite the Goblin Grim so they can decide whether he's a Grim or he's a Goblin. So
I actually have a silicone mask that made, and I had it custom painted and everything too, and I was going to do more shows and stuff with it, but it's such a pain in the ass to get on because the neck is so tight. But it's a Sphinx cat with black and white skull like makeup, like Papa from Ghost, and it moves with your face and everything. And I was going to actually do my own character spin-off version, but just never got around to it, kind of thing. All right, JC, if you could bonk any celebrity in the head and throw them in a van and make them participate in an episode.
I'm pretty sure Sharky already did that with Jack Black.
briefly inconveniencing Jack.
We could do it if we ever get a chance to all meet. We're 100% filming something together. We can agree on this, correct?
I was gonna say if we could find
If we all meet at 100%, I am fangirling over all of you.
yes, if we could find a convention like somewhere in the middle of the state somewhere and just get everybody together.
I'm just going to put this out
Or in
there.
the middle
I'm
of the
gonna be
country.
in Disney World next week. If any of you just happen to pop by, we'll hang out.
Oh.
I know every time that me and JC always plan a
the post TikTok chaos
but
for the next week.
yeah, every time we try to plan a convention to get together, like something always comes up or scheduling. And then I get to the convention, and then it's usually Pat. If I'm doing Cherry Capital Comic Con, Pat would be like, "So where's JC?" I'm like, "I didn't bring her." He's like, "Well, why not?"
Because you don't just keep her in your pocket.
I'm like, I can't kidnap her. She lives too far away.
We will
not a
get there
Pokemon.
eventually. I promise you. We
Yeah.
will have to get one this year, especially if TikTok's gone and I'm going to be slightly more free with my filming time.
Yeah.
Then it sounds like I might be able to get to do some more traveling this year anyway for the book. So yeah, we'll see what we can do.
I say I usually get
Are
double
you go-
tables, so you can have half a table.
Are you going to use the same schedule for your filming, or are you still going to try to do daily videos over on the tube?
I have for a long time been wanting to pull back a bit on filming because it's starting to take up so much. Plus, I'm trying to get the book done, and I've got to start writing the second book and planning for the third and doing the marketing for that. So it's probably going to be 3 slightly longer episodes, but I'll stitch them together so that they'll fit with the compilations that I'm already putting up on the tube. So it would be like a Friday update, and it'd still be I'd be aiming for 20 to 30 minutes of content per week. But that would give me a little bit more mental breathing time because it takes up 3 hours every morning, and then I have to pivot, do adult stuff, and then jump into the second part of the job. So yeah, it'll probably pull back slightly. But
Yeah, most of us are on the east side here, so you're on the other side.
yeah,
What?
Doc said something.
I was gonna say I love the in between that you've done for your the lava pit.
Francesca, my editor, she's the one who stitched them all together and put all that stuff.
The lava pit and the fire crackle sound it scratched such a nice part of my brain. Kudos to her for that.
Yeah. We were gonna have transition music between each two, but then I was for the first 24, great. But then I went, we've got 600 of these to do. The same guitar riff 600 times is gonna get real old.
Yeah.
So that's why we.
And by the way, I am following all of y'all on, I believe, everybody I have that has YouTube, I have followed them on YouTube. So I
gotta
was
make
making
sure that I've got everyone followed everywhere. It's the grand follow.
I gotta sit and go through my mutuals and stuff tonight and just start following people in other places.
Because we're not sure what's going to happen with TikTok either, because they're saying that it could just fade into obscurity, that we won't be getting updates, that, or it could just be...
Somebody popped on and said...
we were going to get a 90-day extension.
Yeah, that's what I saw.
No, it's going... It changes every 5 minutes, so I just thought, hey, if I wake up tomorrow and I can log in, great. If not, nothing I didn't expect. The Titanic sank, everybody. The band, we did a great job.
Yeah, there's people saying that it's going black at 8:30.
Oh wow! I've gotten less whiplash headbanging than keeping up with this stuff.
Well, y'all have to admit, though, thankfully, our government is protecting us from something like TikTok. I mean, those school shootings and things like that.
The stuff that doesn't matter.
Whatever.
Yeah.
We have priorities.
We can get we can get those bulletproof backpacks. We're good.
Yeah. You can't order national security on Amazon.
Yeah.
No.
Sinner, who is the celebrity that you wanted to have on?
Yeah.
Well, since everyone else said pretty much everyone here, might as well continue the trend and say pretty much anyone here,
Do you
aside
want
from
me
Jordan,
to be an
because she's
asshole
a
and name
regular.
an actual celebrity?
Fuck you guys.
Before you. Timothy.
Get
I'll
Meryl
go there
Streep
before
or
you.
Julie Andrews on here. There, I said it. Done. You're free. You're all free.
I'm going to go with Timothy Chalamet because for some reason he is so freaking popular now. Might as well see if I can squeeze him in somewhere.
He's a cool dude.
But if I want serious, Keanu Reeves. He just seems too chill to be real. Too chill to be real.
Nice.
And if we're going with also celebrities who have unfortunately passed away, Maggie Smith. If we could have gotten her, fucking Maggie Smith. What?
She would have been fun to hang
An
with.
amazing actress.
I
Her
want
and Betty.
Maggie
Oh my
Smith
God.
and Betty White.
Yes.
That's who I want.
Yes. Yes.
All right, Doc.
I have the same birthday as Betty White.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
Well, Rowan, what celebrity would you have?
I 1,000,000% am going to continue to cheese, and I'm going to say you guys. All of you. Like, I know that I cried about it in my goodbye video, but like, you guys have made like this entire experience just such a wonderful time, and like, I will never I'll never forget any of this, and like, it means so much to me. So, like, I think I put like a group chat to us. I would 1,000,000%, if you guys need anything or want a cameo or whatever the hell, or a collab, just please reach out, and I'm at your disposal.
Oh, absolutely. Same.
Oh my God!
Same.
So, can one of us please make a group chat where it's all us? Because goddamn, that just hit me in the feels.
I
did.
can't think about too much about what TikTok and this whole thing has done because I will burst into tears because it's.
I'm so sorry.
No, it's not. Don't be sorry because it's valid. I'm just running away from my feelings, which I'm very good at. But it's the only running I do. So thank you for the cardio.
Yeah, well, earlier, I think I did a live like earlier this week, and JCU popped in, and I was like talking like a little bit about the ban and how angry I was, and then you were like, "Oh, are we all coming in for a group hug?" And something about that, I just like broke.
Yeah.
And I was like, "Fuck."
So what you're saying is we need all of our most iconic characters done in a group hug.
Yeah.
Oh, you know, fucking
like-
know
I
what
still
I'm
like
doing.
us
Titanic.
being the string quartet on the
Yes.
thing. I still think that's
Like
funny.
some bastardization. Give Sharky a kazoo and like just give everything or the triangle. Let it go.
This could be like
Uh,
a row that he has to sit down for, and like.
Yeah.
Somebody please give Nora a fucking big old fucking drum set.
Nora would kill a drum set. That'd be
Oh,
awesome.
literally and figuratively, she'd destroy the fucking thing.
Come on.
If I had to pick an actual celebrity, I saw people as soon as like it was directed to me start being like Matt Smith, David Tennant, Matt Smith.
Yes, I thought you were going to say one of them.
Yeah, no, 1,000,000% Matt Smith. I got to meet him at Con a few years ago, and it was incredible. I also would say Jeff Goldblum. Very specifically because of the new Netflix series where he's playing Zeus. And like that's my headcanon. It's like talking shit about Lightning Dad, and it's like, hello, what's wrong with you?
I just woke Zelda
Well, mine
up.
just because my husband is listening still. Mine would another celebrity of mine would be Brendan Fraser.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I saw someone in the comments who was like, Robin Williams, Steve, if we're doing for people who've passed. And I was like,
Oh yeah.
Robin Williams.
George Carlin.
Robin. George Carlin.
Yes.
Yes! Finally someone else mentioned him!
Fuck yeah.
Oh,
He'd be so
love
much
him
fun.
So much.
Pee-pee.
Imagine the shit that he'd be coming up with the political climate today. Holy crap! It would be the funniest thing on the planet. What? Because that man was something else. He was ahead of his time, no fucking lie. And yes, I am very much a huge fan of George Carlin.
here's Zelda.
I woke her up.
Hey, kitty.
She's such a brat.
Catless.
Oh, you got to get a kitty. Didn't I? I can't remember. Did I give you cat toys in that one big package I sent you?
I think you did.
I think I gave you some of the ramen packets.
Dude, I've got like a cat bubbler that I'm mentally treating like a water feature in my apartment to get used to it. So I was like, yes, we're there. And then I was looking at cats and I was like, I'd love a black cat because I wear a lot of black and I feel like that would help with the hair situation.
Well,
But also,
oh man,
I'm like, I might be traveling a lot. I don't know. So,
Cats are pretty
I told Grace
self-sufficient,
the same
so
yeah.
They are.
I told Grace the same thing. Like, listen, if you are fully insistent on having a cat, which chances are we're probably not, because I am fully a dog person. Sorry. It would have to be a witch black cat because A, aesthetics, B, all my wardrobe is black and I don't want to see cat hair everywhere.
everybody's paying their cat tax.
And I got that baby Cthulhu. This
Oh,
is
then
the
I'm
best
going
I've got to
bankrupt.
offer.
Yes.
Baby Cthulhu!
Nice.
I saw someone said in the comments that they met Judi Dench, and I watched the Tea with the Dames.
Oh, I love that. Yeah.
That was my. I'm like,
What
if
a
I
bunch
could
of
hang out with a
queens.
group of ladies, it would be them. And Meryl
Yeah.
Streep and Julie Andrews. That's like just let me sit and absorb. That would be great.
Or Dolly
Nice.
Parton in pink.
Oh,
Ah.
my God, yeah.
It's the closest
What do you
thing
got?
I
It's adorable.
have. Closest thing I
All right,
have.
Sinner, pay the cat tax.
Some kind of cute
I may be
text.
I may be
Like
50
Red
shades
Note.
of fucked on that one.
just meow a lot.
Do you have a really nice pillow?
How about this?
That works.
That'll work.
God.
That's so cute.
We accept.
There you go.
We accept that offering.
Oh. Yeah.
All right. So, what was the most the character you were the most excited to introduce?
Oh, fuck.
Whoever wants to go first.
Nora. There you go. Nora. I knew people were going to love her from day one.
Except for her costume keeps fucking changing.
No, her hoodie stays the same, but the t-shirt's the one that changes the most. And no, her hoodie is not green, Jordan.
Mine would be Mac.
Yeah.
I like Mac.
I love how much you're struggling with the fact that the hoodie is still not black. It's still black. It's not green. It's not green.
Okay,
I'm sorry.
but like, I was not the only one who thought the hoodie was green.
I know you weren't the only one, but it
Is
doesn't
it-
change the fact that it's...
Is it a black hoodie with a green base, though? Because if you're looking at color theory, most blacks have either a green or a blue base.
See, that's the thing.
So under certain lighting,
I noticed, like, after, like, a while, like, it started fading a bit. It's just like, son of a bitch, I can see why she thinks this is green.
Yeah, because it looks green. Did you see that comment? I'm not the only one.
be right back. I gotta
No.
pay. I gotta pay the cat tax.
Had so much fun.
Jennifer.
I'm just staring into my costume closet. I think probably John or Azzy because they were the ones that I planned. Everyone else just kind of happened.
Yeah,
I love.
most
I
of
feel
my
like
characters
everyone-
just kind of happened.
I feel like everyone just sees John as, like, their spirit animal or something like that, because I'm just like, I wish I was that sassy at work.
Everyone loves
Oh.
John, and John does not want to be loved. John just
Too bad!
it's kind of like how like cats love the people who don't like cats.
Oh.
That's very like John is just like the dog who's like everyone. I want to pet the dog, and he's like, please, God. No.
I'd rather you not.
You know
Oh,
that
man.
from Parks and Rec where it's Leslie's running away, and Ron's like, "Why are you here? Running away from my problems." I don't know. There's something about like that dynamic where like I feel like Hephaestus and John would be like, "Oh, you just want someplace quiet where you can get away? By all means, my forge is Sue Forge."
This place runs on common sense, therefore it soothes me. That's probably John. He has the most spectacularly low idiot tolerance of any human being probably in existence. So
Is more than welcome in the forge, just to get away from usual idiots around everything.
someone was commenting about Azzy's gentle parenting. My favorite line with Azzy is gentle fucking parenting. Like that's just Because every parent I've ever talked to is like, you just got to be gentle fucking thing. You pull it together. Nice.
Do we have? I have kids. Does anybody else have children?
Just the fur child.
I have 2 furry babies.
Furry babies. I was going to say earlier when we were talking about things coming up, I'll be sitting in here filming and trying to do something emotional, like, and then all of a sudden I hear, "Hey, Poppy, are you filming?"
I'm having a moment.
I'm filming. So yeah.
Please, one of my characters just died. Leave me alone. And it's
I'm trying to
entirely
work up
my
some
damn
tears here, if you would excuse me.
And he's at that age too where it's like, I go, yeah, it's awful, somebody just died. You go, oh, can I get the keys to the car? Yeah, go ahead.
Oh,
We're out of milk.
My mom got the reverse of that when I was living with them, because there was one time when I was filming Penny and Greg's engagement video. I filmed the whole thing and accidentally deleted the whole thing.
No.
So I had to go back and film it, and it was going to be late, and I had to do it, and I was devastated. So I was trying to refilm it, and I was in the shark onesie, and I just burst into tears, and had a meltdown because I was so stressed. And so I went upstairs to vent to my mom. So imagine a 5'10" Sharky in sobbing tears because she deleted an episode, and my mom was just like, "Let me hug you. It'll be okay. You'll figure it out. Just take a minute." And then I went downstairs and rallied and pulled it together. But I was like, I am the nightmare child.
Was the
parent has to go with their kid in a shark onesie at 27, being like, "I deleted my episode." Like, that's.
oh.
Did you still have the shark hood up, or was
Yeah,
it?
I did have the hood up. Sorry, what was that?
No, I said I always loved that dynamic between Sharky and her, that there is that, although the age started getting not so different because Sharky was getting older, but there was still that mother-child and comforter kind of thing,
Okay.
that, and at the end, when, I'm going to just tell you, I was sitting there watching it, and we knew that she was going to reincarnate. We knew Ruggy was leaving. Had an idea about Sharky, but when Sharky did it, I was like, oh, no.
I knew ahead of time what was going to happen, and I had to sit there and quietly keep it to myself, and still got emotional. So
I suspected that was going to happen, and I wrote my skit of Lucifer's reaction. I think like the day or 2 days before you released that episode, and I was like, I have a feeling that this might happen. Like, Sharky's insisting they're not going back, but on the off chance that they do, I've got this ready. And I was telling a friend of mine at work, and then I watched the episode, and I'm wailing. Fortunately, I was not at work. I was at home. I was done for the day. And I just texted her, I'm like, I gotta film that skit.
It was fun for me to see the build-up, because there was the people fighting in the comments about Sharky's going to go, Sharky's going to stay. And I'd known for a couple of years at that point that Sharky was going to go back with Ruggy, always. But I just was like, let me just cause as much confusion and emotional duress as I can. So watching people fight over that, and then some people were like, vindication, and some people were shocked. And I was just mad because the episode was not supposed to be as weepy as it was. But I had always in my head was like, Hell's Bells will end when Sharky goes back with Ruggy. And then I'll do one like long epilogue episode, and that'll be Hell's Bells. So when I filmed it, I hadn't fully decided on coming back yet. So I was like, I might have just filmed the last Hell's Bells episode ever. And I was really emotional. So it was like tears from beginning to end, and that's not how I intended it to be. I was like, there was supposed to be so much more chill, and there wasn't. But that was it was an interesting build-up. So I loved that you piggybacked off that. I was like, she knew. She was among the wise.
I had that sneaking suspicion.
Just so you know, and this is from all of us, and not just the ones in this room, but we're talking about all of TikTok and YouTube now. You can never end Hell's Bells now. They're eternal.
Oh no!
Okay?
You're stuck with it for life.
I'm gonna dig you up once a week and make you perform.
Fucking 8 seasons.
They're
You
gonna
need
be
to start-
in the
beyond.
afterlife, and they'll be like, "Okay, so why aren't you running the help desk?"
Yeah.
Just a quick
Yeah.
question.
No, it's weird though, because like
Oh.
I kind of had like my own little theories or like what ifs running in my head about their reincarnation stuff. I'm like, it'd be really funny if when Sharky reincarnated, they went to be a boy, and just to discover what that was all about. And I can imagine the first time writing their name in the snow and all that, and just the fun
I can
shenanigans.
still see Sharky doing that though.
Oh yes,
I see that at Troy in the afterlife, remember? And she was. There's too much going on.
yeah.
I can't handle that much. I can't. It's how do you run? It's too external. I don't like it.
Fucking somebody just put in the comments for JC till you're 90.
Yeah.
Forever.
It's been 84 years.
Oh my
I was actually going to play off of Sharky and Ruggy going back, because the good thing about my realm is we're the dreamers. So they're in the real world, they're still dreaming, so they still get to visit the Office of Dreams. But I'm like, there's no way I could do it, because I would get too emotional. I would get too emotional filming it. I just can't do it. So I've dropped hints like a friend have come through, that kind of thing, but I won't go into it in details, because first of all, fandom, if I did it wrong, I would have people come for me.
Yeah.
So yeah, no. But yeah. So
on occasion, I get continuity errors with the art that I do on occasion, and I hear all about it. So
I forgot to put Judy's hair half back for one of Michael's episodes this last week because I was like in a rush and I forgot to do those final pickup shots. And I got a flood of DMs, and it's like, just so you know, you didn't do this. And it was really, I'm like, guys, I filmed these in 2 hours.
Like the artwork I did.
Anybody ever spell correct you?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, geez.
No,
Yep.
Here's what's funny for me is when I get the comments, they're like, I've been watching this for like 2 years and I just now noticed it's spelled Hellp Desk. And I'm like, how?
But yeah, when I was doing the artwork for that one design of Ruggy and Angel together, I was so focused on the fact of sneaking in a little Easter egg of making fingernails on Angel's hand, certain fingernails shorter than the others, that I forgot to blacken in the tips of her fingers. That's a continuity error. And then this was like when we first designed Ruggy. This was before the whole bit about her being plus size in her living life was added to the story, and so I had that artwork of her as we originally drew her and everything.
Oh God, I can't imagine the rest of shit you got.
Oh yeah, so I kept getting comments like, she's supposed to be plus size, and isn't Ruggy plus size? I'm like, well, that eventually she was, but sorry, I dropped my eraser. It's like we didn't have that in the plan just yet.
I can't wait to see that. I can't wait to see Ruggy go actually on a date with Angel in the real world. I'm kind of jonesing for that. Like every time the video comes on, I'm like, okay, they're getting older. They're getting older. She's a teenager.
Where in the hell is this picture of Ruggy and Angel? Because I'm looking for it. I can't find it.
I had it as a keychain, and I think I had the only way you can get the keychain now is with the box set, and I think they're all sold out now. But I have it on. They should be on my DeviantArt and stuff. It's
I found it.
Yeah, them arm in arm or whatever, and they got the bag of tacos and. But yeah, I made sure to make a couple of the specific fingernails on specific fingers on Angel's hand short. A little representation there, and I figured my lesbian friends would enjoy that.
I was about to say, I'm not as fluent with lesbianese as I am with gay people or other gay people, but I got that one. I was like, I know that one. I got that.
I'm kind of like in the shady in between of asexual and bisexual, so I'm fluent in flippy floppy there.
I've actually had a couple of people ask me whether or not Nora was trans, and I think it's just because
Well, she does have a beard.
Well, she does have a beard, doesn't she?
She's got PCOS.
Those few episodes when you had a clean-shaven face, that was so jarring.
Oh my god, people were ripping me a new one for the one time I went completely clean shaven because Grace had finally convinced me to go clean shaven, and I'm just like, you're gonna regret this. I'm telling you, you're gonna regret it. Like, oh no, it's gonna be fine. The day I do it, she's like, you look good, but can you put it back? No!
Like that scene in Beauty and the Beast at the end where she's like, can you grow a beard? But there was a few for Dr. Rowan that I think you did some clean shaven, and I scrolled past and I went, what the fuck? Hold on. Wait.
The first time I did it, and I love the bit that I did in the video, because like I was going to the convention for the first time after COVID, and there was some personal jazz that happened, so I get to go to a convention in Maryland that we used to go to for a long time. I get to go again with my friends, and my usual go-to and where the Doctor in Dr. Rowan came from was my 11th Doctor cosplay. So like, Dr. Clean Shaven Rowan's a shock. So I'm like, I had grown my beard out at that point. It was the longest it was ever, and I'm like, I'm just gonna go clean shaven. I did like a bit where it was like the different Rowans around the room have like the different stages of the beard. Like my friends in the hotel room hate it. I'm like, I just need to film real quick, guys, and they're like, aren't you done yet? And I'm like, I'm sorry. The part when Hephaestus came back from wherever and one of the automatons blew up the board, and he was like, oh no, my beard. I filmed that in the hallway of the convention center because my friends were just done with me being just in the room filming, and the bit where it was like, oh my god, what happened, from my friend who would do Aphrodite, and I'd be like, continuity mostly. I love that line so much. But yeah, no, clean shave throws everybody. I usually get told I look much older with the beard, and then much younger without it. No in between. Nobody gets what I really am.
That's my brothers as well. They both have beards, and every time they get clean shaven, I'm like, you just went from looking your age to looking 11. As your sister, I can say that.
No, see, it's the opposite with my brother. Whenever my brother starts to grow a mustache, I'm like, ew. Get rid of that. That's disgusting.
Is it wispy?
Like, yeah, I'm like, ugh.
Oh, we're Scandinavian. We would be Wookiees. If, naturally, that's our natural state.
Yeah, I can't shave this, otherwise it'll piss Zelda off. She loves the beard to push her little face against. I keep a beard for the cat.
I'm just going to straight up tell you, at my age, the beard make me look old, shaving would make me look old. It's because I'm old, What is it when people say, how old are you? And I just tell them, listen, I'm so old that when God said, let there be light, I'm the one who reached over and flipped the switch. So I've got that all covered. I've been around for a while.
Oh, you're vintage.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Vintage.
Collectible.
Yeah.
Antique. Okay, let's go with vintage. I insulted myself. Okay.
Oh. So, I got a fun one here. Marry, fuck, or kill. Or marry, fuck, kill. So you pick 3 of your characters.
Oh.
Marry, fuck, and kill.
Well, hang on. I'm gonna amend this. You pick the characters for us.
Ooh. Oh.
Wait, how about the chat?
Yeah.
There we go.
Get them in, because I've been trying to keep an eye on it, but
I know, it moves so fast.
AOL.
So we'll go with Jordan. So everybody pick 3 characters of Jordan's and let her pick what she wants. Marry, fuck, kill.
Alrighty, so Duroc came up first. Hey, JC.
Oh, we got the JC.
Mora and Lucifer. Okay, so those were the first 3.
Lucy Alex.
I suppose I will marry Duroc, fuck Mora, and I'm just gonna kill Lucifer. Did we expect anything differently? Lovingly.
Hey, what the fuck did I do?
Possible.
Oh wait, you're talking about yours. Never mind.
Hang on. Was I supposed to specify which Lucifer?
Oh,
We're
shit,
talking about yours.
I'm kidding. I know that.
All right, how about for Bama? Chat. Who for Bama? Lucy will be fine.
Well, somebody asked a minute ago about Morpheus and Nair, and they've already got one because I'm already with Phobator, so I would marry Phobator. I'd have to kill Nair, and then Morpheus would be fine. He's the bigger brother. So that's all I'm going to say.
I think Nora would have words if you try. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh.
Oh, God.
All right, JC.
I dread this.
Lily Judy John.
Oh, fuck. Oh, Greg Azzy Bell. Oh, no, they're being mean.
Oh. As the Angel Lucy. What?
Damn.
I feel like Greg, Bell, and Azzy are coming up the most.
Oh,
Yeah.
fuck. There's no good answer to that. I've written scenes for all of them. I know what they're like. Oh, shit.
Well, the good thing about it is they're all pretty much freaks in the bed, so you shouldn't have
It's
to
just,
worry.
I know, but it's what I don't like where my brain's going right now because I don't want to kill anything. I'll put them in timeout. I would probably fuck Greg because he is a freak. No, hold on. Yeah, no, I would fuck Greg. Marry Belle and put Azzy in timeout.
The utter refusal to kill off any of your characters.
Oh no. Never mind. I'm big.
Who's on the chopping block?
Sarcastic sinner.
Yeah.
You're up.
Start throwing out some character. You got Nora. Lots of Nora.
And mine's a sausage fest, so what?
Nora, Levin, Lucy.
Nora.
Sinner, tell me about
Leviathan. Oh, Nora, Lev, and Lucy. Okay. Lev is Leviathan, so she's the newest one. Surprised people know that one. Okay, so. Oh, damn.
See, it's hard.
It is.
Like the guys.
Marry Nora.
If you
God, I
killed
gotta think
Nora,
about this
I would
one.
have come to Canada.
I think everyone at TikTok would have come over to Canada to kill me if I did that. Okay, marry Nora, then it's Lucifer and Leviathan. You know what? Fuck Lucifer and flatline Leviathan, because she's a bitch.
All right, how about for Dr. Rowan?
Oh, man.
Kill for Dr. Rowan. Have we gotten any of the...
I see one Hef, Dante, and Automaton.
I killed the automaton.
Dante's not your character.
Dante's not my character. I can't do.
And he's a
like,
minor, so let's...
Apollo?
Yeah.
No, please. We are not the Catholic Church.
Apollo, Martha.
This one's really weird because it's like I don't have. It's like it's mostly Hephaestus. Apollo's new. There's nobody else.
Well, since you've been in everybody else's video, you get to pick one from everybody else.
Wait, didn't you do Santa Claus too?
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna throw Santa under the bus.
I had people who were like Apollo, the Doctor, and Santa.
There you go.
Your options are unhinged.
Away from Dante.
There's no right answer.
Thor.
Yeah.
Hold on, does he look like Chris Hemsworth?
The Thunder from Down Under.
Did you not watch our video? God, what kind of fan are you?
A fan that works afternoons. I'm trying.
Apollo, the Doctor, and Santa. I have to say, shit. I'm glad that it was just as easy as that. I'd have to say, people are going to hate me, and I hate myself for it, but it's an easy out. Kill the Doctor, because he'll just regenerate.
Make sure River Song isn't around, because she'll be pissed.
She was a minute ago. She was in here.
Hold on. I know, stop. Hold on. Mary, Apollo, and Saint Nick.
I have a gift for you.
It's in the big red sack.
You get good presents.
I would like
Coming down your chimney.
I tried the leaning into the Saint Nick, the Daddy Claus bit, and then people saw it, and I'm like, oh no, I'm being perceived. Oh boy.
Wake up, Santa came.
Guys, I fucking love Christmas. Why are you doing this?
Because the jokes are so good. They're right there.
And don't you know Saint Nick is the patron saint of prostitutes? Look it up.
He sees you when you're sleeping.
He knows when you're awake. He knows when you've been bad or good.
Who do you think?
Well, yeah, that's actually accurate.
Yep.
Told you so.
Which of your characters do you think would be the most fun to play Cards Against Humanity with?
Oh, fuck me running.
Azzy.
Yes.
Oh.
Azzy would be the kind of guy who would you'd be halfway through reading the prompt card and he would already be throwing.
That's usually me, or I'm maniacally giggling at my own cards I'm holding. Like, oh my god, it's a good one.
But I think Miss Judy would probably come up with the most shocking answers.
That's true.
Miss Judy, yeah.
I'd love to see Judy play Cards Against Humanity. Just that sweet Southern grandma ended up saying the most horrific and disturbing
Judy would
things
play
you
stuff
ever
that
say.
would horrify Azzy. You know it. We all know it.
And sip her sweet tea while she was doing it.
Yep.
Somebody said Azzy, Alex, Nora, Hugh, and Hephaestus.
That feels so accurate, because I was going to say Alex.
That's the first big crossover episode. Is you just get to play
Cards Against Humanity.
They got a new version out with that's story based that comes with a book, and you have to fill in the blanks in the story with the cards that people play.
Oh, jeez.
It was like a Mad Lib style.
Yep, but with Cards Against Humanity.
That's amazing.
I need it.
Oh, that would be awesome.
Here to tell you that Judy is not the only one who can make Azzy blush. His wife exists.
Oh yeah. I love her too. I'm hoping we get to see more of her.
Although I think it'd be funny, like Xander trying to get in and play Cards Against Humanity, because the adults are playing, and he'd want to play. Get that kid-friendly one. It's all fart jokes and booger jokes.
Well, half of the help desk would be like, it's time for you to just get quality sex ed, and we're going to start it with some comedy. Welcome to the table, Xander. We'll explain
out the door no.
Let us get you a drink.
Yell at all of us.
He'd be like, I got a 6, go fish.
I actually got invited to a poker night tonight. I'm like, dude, I would turn into Go Fish. I don't play poker.
No.
I don't know how to poker.
Me either.
Hey, Bippy. Yeah, Zelda, the camera is on. She's up on my lap. Look.
Zelda, hi baby.
Do you know? Jason, have you done? Because I know he's in the book, but I don't remember ever seeing him on screen. Have you ever put your Lucifer on screen?
No, never. That was kind of a conscious decision where I was like, I bought horns at one point. So I was like, I think this would be good for Lucifer, but then I was writing the book. I was like, well, he doesn't have horns. And then I was like, I kind of for God, I'm like, I'm gonna keep the big cheeses out of this and kind of let them exist off screen, because in my head, their character design, I wasn't gonna be able to convey that in any way, and I'm so limited in what I can do. So that's why it's like they feature fairly prominently in the book, but when it comes to on screen, I really had to focus that down to it's just essentially the help desk. I mean, the demons are hard enough to get the wings and the horns to show up. Like, someone just the other day was like, I didn't realize that Belle and Azzy had wings. I thought they were wearing backpacks.
Yeah, because of the green screen.
Yep.
Yeah, and then the comic, we added Lucifer, introducing Sharky to their paradise, and we went with the Tom Ellis version, but I only showed him in shadow or showed him from, like, the nose down, because I still wanted to keep it kind of with the whole vague. Mm-hmm. And kind of keep it that way.
And I think you posted on your story where somebody said that, like, the Tom Ellis drawing of Lucifer that you made kind of looked like me for whatever reason.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, oh, so I'm just a handsome devil then, aren't I?
And that sketch cover did eventually sell, too.
Yeah.
By the way, he is super nice in person. Tom Ellis is a very nice person.
I've seen every interview that he's been in, and he is an absolute fucking sweetheart. It's just like,
he is.
I need to meet this man.
There are so many.
It was like visually, like his bone structure and everything was kind of how I pictured Lucifer, and then I just went feral with the coloring and the details, and I was like, it's a book, it's fantastical. I don't have to worry about a green screen or community guidelines violations.
Yup. Yeah, whereas like the original comic version, which is written by Neil Gaiman, that original version was based on David Bowie, which is why they kind of make jokes about it in the TV show with Tom Ellis. Like, people come up like, "Oh, aren't you supposed to be blonde?" He's like, "Why do people keep saying that?"
Oh,
so it's kind of an interesting little thing that got added in there. Alrighty.
One of the things I can't wait to see is when she gets back, I want to see Ruggy's Paradise.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, that'd be interesting.
That one's going to be fun.
Little rug store.
A bigger version of the blanket fort because she's comfy there.
Yeah. Because I love the pillow fort. I love that too.
The Hellp Desk pillow fort.
All right, if you had one of your characters from your series have a best friend in another series, which one do you think that, like, they would be besties in another series? If that makes any sense.
Oh. Like this series? Like, between all of us?
Yeah, so like,
would it just be any series?
One character from your series, and pick a character from any of the other series done by the other creators. Who do you think that one character you have would get along the most?
Aren't Nora and Hope besties? Yeah, they kind of are.
Yeah, Nora and Hope are already technically, like, besties in that, like, oh my god, we have to get together again sometime. But it's not I secretly don't want to actually talk to you ever again, and please leave me the fuck alone. It's, please actually talk to me again.
What kind of besties do you have, dude?
Very, very, very assholes. All my friends are assholes. And to be fair, so am I.
I mean, aside from Hope and Nora, for very obvious reasons, Sharky and Lucy.
Xander.
And Xander, yeah.
Oh.
Xander just makes friends wherever he goes.
Yeah,
He really does.
so does Sharky,
he's just a sweet little dumpling. How can you hate that little kid? How can you
Everybody
hate
loves Sharky.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like Belle and Hephaestus would probably be good buds, just because of the...
It has been my headcanon for the longest time.
Yeah, they're bros. I mean, he got you to make the ring, so...
Belle, Hephaestus, and Greg, that they get together for D&D.
And they leave Azzy out of it because they just want peace. We want peace, not problems. We love Azzy, but we also want calm.
That's super fair. I would say the same thing. Hephaestus, Belle, and Greg.
Yeah.
I'd also say Xander and Thor. We 1,000,000% at the end of that episode where it's like, oh, they're gonna play video games because Xander's just a friendly little guy. He 1,000,000%. I wanted to do the clip from Endgame where Thor's talking to Korg and like, oh, he's back.
Oh yeah.
Mine would be
the Help Desk as well.
Mine would be Hugh and Azzy. Because
Yeah.
Azzy likes to bake and Hugh likes to bake, so I think they'd get together and bake.
Yeah. They would have their own separate sections of the kitchen. They might get a little competitive about it, but I think it would be their, like, that's Azzy's piece too. So,
Yeah.
You can see them just like televising it. On today's episode of Hellishly Good Food, we've got Azzy and Hugh.
It would be like when Martha Stewart and Snoop Dogg cooked together,
Oh, that'd be better.
and it would just be like really knowledgeable, efficient chaos. So, like wholesome.
Uh,
What?
I think for me it would probably be Nora, Penny, and Hugh. I don't know why. It just seems like it would fit so well. Like, I already know that Hugh would just be as destructive as Nora, and Penny would help her mellow out just a little bit. Just mellow out just a little bit.
Feel
I
like
mean, Nora's already best
Hope
friends
and
with Hope,
Lily,
so.
maybe.
Oh,
I feel like Hope
that's-
and Lily would probably be friends. I feel like Hope and Angel would be really good friends.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
that
think
would,
Lily
Cheering
might
each
piss
other
Hope
on.
off a little bit because Lily kind of tends to, like, I'm thinking about how she acts in the book. She tends to just barge into Lucifer's office with zero care for the repercussions. I feel like that would drive Hope up the wall, lovingly.
Like,
Hold on, what would
God,
happen if
why
Alex-
are you here again? Jesus.
what would happen
You
if
gotta not.
Alex and Judy? How about Alex and Judy? How would that interaction go down?
Hilariously.
Yeah.
Like, can we please get that? Like, seriously, I want to see the absolute catty bitchiness that would come out of Alex's mouth, and Judy just be like, "You have no idea just how much of a verbal smackdown that I've brought on souls, and I'm gonna give you some damn tips."
She'd just be sitting there with that little smile, and she'd just go, "Oh, bless your heart." Like, that's the, like, as much as she would do. It's just like, I will be telling my husband about you, and we're gonna have a fantastic laugh about it.
And I'm gonna tell you, as a real Southerner, I'm just gonna let you know how that phrase does mean a lot. The "bless your heart." Oh, it is the phrase of phrases, because I can say it as in, oh, you don't feel good. Oh, bless your heart. It means I care about you so much. And then there's the, oh, you just ran into that door phrase. Oh, bless your heart. That's completely different. So it
I've
is
noticed
wielded
with
like
my-
a sword.
Southern relatives, and if you can confirm this, the distance between the your and heart and the words in between, it's, oh, bless your gosh darn cotton, whatever. If there's multiple words between your and heart, you're the dumbest person to ever draw breath. Like,
Yes.
that's the energy I get.
Yes.
Zelda,
And it's
don't
the
climb
can
there.
be the pause between it too, because there's the oh, bless your heart. If you
Yeah.
break that up into more syllables.
Fear.
Hey, have
Fear
any
is
of
the word that
y'all
comes to mind.
y'all ever hear from Flicker Spark, Martha?
I haven't talked to her really since we did our collab back in the day.
I was never mutuals with them. I follow them, but
I haven't seen any videos lately.
I reached out to them because one of my merch pieces is the "Have a good day, be safe, don't do anything stupid. If you do something stupid, don't get caught." And that last bit, the first bit was based on my English teacher in high school who would always tell us, "Have a good day, be safe, don't do anything stupid." But that last part is, if you do something stupid, don't get caught, was from, I think it was from the collab that JC, you and them did together.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, this is like Hope's like most used catchphrase. I want to make merch off of it.
but I was like, I cannot, in good faith, make merch and monetize this without their permission. So I reached out to them on Instagram and I was like, hey, I'm a content creator too. This is what I do. Would it be okay if I did this? And they were very nice about it. They were like, yeah, of course. Thanks for asking. It's fine to do that. So
I think they've had a lot going on, if I remember from all their posts, because I don't always get their stuff across, but when I do get it, I kind of like seen it. They got married or they're moving. Big stuff is happening, I think.
I was about to say, didn't they just get married?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hadn't seen them on in quite a while.
Yeah.
See, this is TikTok. This right here is
Yeah.
TikTok. If everybody coming together. I mean, an old Southern gay man, somebody from Canada, the Upper Midwest. We got,
Local
People-
tranny.
Yankees up here.
You know, Grim, for the longest time, I didn't even know you were trans, and it wasn't until Jordan even confirmed it. It's just like, oh,
Yeah.
Well, the only reason
Fuck,
I knew
that
is
is
when you were
convincing.
selling your Not All Bears merch, you made like a brief comment about it, and I was like, what?
Yeah.
Goblin
I
trans?
had no idea.
And then Jordan confirmed it. I was just like, oh,
Yeah, matter of
you know,
fact,
that actually explains it.
the
I just saw in the comments, Flicker Spark got married, a family member passed away, and people are stealing their content, so they're
Aw.
taking a break. So
Aw.
that would explain a great many things.
yeah.
Yeah.
Because I kind of got
That's-
whispers of a little bit of all of that, but I didn't know which stuff had been confirmed or not.
That's a bummer.
Yeah. So it sounds like some high highs and then low lows at the same time, which are a bitch to deal with.
Yeah, for sure. But oh yeah, actually the majority of the money I'm making from the comic book sales and from the shop sales right now is all going towards my top surgery. So
Are you getting close to your goal?
I haven't looked. So as it stands right now, the estimate that I got is for just under $22,000. But that's before I have financial assistance paperwork to fill out to see if it'll cut that down and how much it'll cut it down. So we'll see how that goes. I'm waiting for tax return papers to come in so I can use that for filing that paperwork. So hopefully it'll cut it down quite a bit. So my appointment's not for a couple more months for the consultation, so we'll see how that goes.
Nice.
This will be the second time I've done the consultation. The first time I, was getting ready to do the whole process. I was looking at crowdfunding, looking at loans, whatever I had to get, and then the Rona hit. So, and I just barely finally got in with the surgeon again to make another new appointment. Thanks to my doctor, my hormone doctor finally pushing for me to get in there and stuff. So we'll see how it goes.
GoFundMe or
Yeah, I might end up doing a GoFundMe just for what I need. I don't want to use the GoFundMe if I don't absolutely need it. I don't want
You
to.
get taxed a lot on that.
Yeah, and that I'd feel weird about, taking money or like putting up the GoFundMe, raising X amount, and then figuring out that like, oh, I really didn't need that much, and now I made more than I actually needed, kind of thing. So I don't want it to be like that. I just need my the essentials, and then that's good. I've been saving for a while for myself, so we'll see how that goes. Oh, there was comments flying by. Holy cow.
Saw someone making they wanted a shirt that
Yeah.
says, "Does Lightning Boy think I'm funny?" And I saw other really good questions as well.
I'm female to male transgender. I just want to be known as male pronouns. Just clear and simple. He, him. So. But it was funny when I came out to my parents that I was gonna go through with the whole change and stuff, and my mom was like, "Well, you were never a girly girl, so whatever." I've been very lucky. I have very supportive parents.
Cool.
That's good.
One of the first videos I ever had that went, it went, I guess you would consider viral. It was, I played off of the video someone else had made about dating are dating a particular kind of person, and it was, what would you do if you found out your child was trans? Like, what would you do if you found out I think it was your daughter was trans and said she was a boy? And I was like, well, is she a good boy? But not she's a good boy. He's a good boy. Is he a good boy? Well, he used to be a her, but he's not anymore. It's a he. And I got death threats off of that one.
Yeah.
Because I was just saying, because here's my thing. My child is my child. They're a package deal. It's what's inside that package. It's not, has nothing to do with the outside of it. It's what's inside the package. And I always said, I don't care. I mean, my child is my child. If they came to me, the only thing, it would bother me because I would, knowing what they would have to go through at this moment, that would break my heart, because I know what they was going to have to go through. Does that not, I mean, don't get me wrong, somebody steps up and be like, okay, well, if we need to play this, I can take this shit off. We can, if we need to throw down, let's go to the front yard. You want to start something with my kid? Hey, come on. But, it drives me crazy. People kicking their children out, disowning their children. I can't imagine it. I can't imagine turning my back on my child.
Now, my mom once had to tell somebody that when they found out that I was trans and everything, going through it all, and they were very upset by it. My mom's like, "Look, I would rather have 2 sons than 1 son and a dead daughter."
Yeah.
So
yeah, that's definitely the way to view it. And somebody even asked me, like, they asked me in a private message if, like, trans people go to hell in my series. And I'm just like, well, no, not because if they were a bad person, then that's something else to discuss. But if it's solely because they're trans,
factor in.
Well, that's exactly it.
You can be of anything and still be a shitty person. Yeah, you're going to end up spending some time down in hell, but it's like they're not here because they're trans or they're gay or they're anything else. It's because they treated other people that, like, it was...
Yeah, and that's exactly how I view it. It's just like, dude, I could give a fuck if you're a he, she, they, them, white, black, fucking, I don't give a shit. And so long as you're a decent fucking person, it's like, I'll fucking buy you a beer. But the second that you become an asshole, it's just like, dude, I don't want any part to do with you. It's got nothing to do with what you identify as. And that's how I viewed basically every circle. It doesn't matter to me so long as, hey, you want to get a drink? Yeah. Fine by me.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I think that's what a lot of people need to realize. It's not what people identify as so long as they're a decent fucking person. That's the only thing that I fucking look for.
Absolutely. When Vinci made their video about Dante coming out, I had something in the works that I just never got around to finish filming it. But it was essentially like Hephaestus treating it like no big deal. But then again, he's a Greek god, and they're very, very gay. So he just would not. He's like, "Are you happy?" I think that would be the big question. Then. Are you happy? Great. I know that I do every year because I'll out myself. I'm in New England. We have our capital does a Pride Festival, and I go not as Hephaestus. I have my Dad Rowan character, and I go every year dressed as Dad Rowan with a sign that says "Supportive Dad Hug," and like I do the whole bit, like the white balances and everything, and I pull people in for a hug, and people run up to me, and when they do, I pull them in and I go, "By the way, I need you to know that I'm really proud," and I mean it to every single person, and I've had people 30 years older than me, or somebody who's like just barely 18 and like going through the stuff where like they got kicked out or something, and like their arms just, like I had one kid, he just started crying. Like I've never been told that, and I can't imagine like a parent treating their child.
Well,
There's this comment in
in
the
re-
chat. I don't know if you guys saw it, but it was from Amanda. I loved my children before they had eyes. You think their gender matters? I don't know why that jumped out at me so much.
Yeah.
Oh, that is
It was
awesome.
really cute.
Yeah, that's a good one right there.
I'm gonna tell you something my son did, which I loved. His kindergarten teacher. We became very close with her because being Southern, being in this area, two men with a child, we always wanted to be in constant contact to make sure that there wasn't any problem. She called me one day during school time, and I'm like, oh Lord, what's happened now, And I answered the phone, I went, hello. She is crying, laughing, crying, and I'm like, oh, what's going on? She goes, no, you gotta know this. He was sitting at a table, and the table consisted of 4 seats. And there were 3 girls sitting in the other seat, and him, and they were all various, like coloring or writing or whatever. And my son was really intent on what he was doing, and the girls were kind of chatting, and they were like, well, my mom does this, and my dad does this, and my mom does that. And they said, well, what does your mom do? And my son's, she said, he never looked up. You need to know that. He never looked up. He said, oh, I don't have a mom. They went, why don't you have a mom? He goes, I have 2 dads. And keeps on coloring. One of them said, well, why do you have 2 dads? He goes, I don't know, just lucky, I guess. And went on, and she was screaming at this point, and I'm just like bawling. I'm like, I'm coming to check him out. We're going to get ice cream, so I'm going up there to get him. But yeah, that was one of the most awesome things that my child, I'm supposed to be the one doing it for him, and he sat there and said that he had 2 dads, and when they said why, well, I don't know, lucky, I guess. I was like, that's it. You don't even have to go to school the rest of the week if you don't want to. You're good. You can stay home.
That is fucking awesome.
Kind of reminds me of when my little cousin, the one that's adopted from China, her parents were trying really hard to figure out when to tell her she was adopted, even though obviously she looks completely different from them. And she was about 6 or 7 when they sat her down and told her, and they were really worried about her reaction. But instead of being upset, she went around and told all of her little friends. She's like, they picked me. It was so cute. She's like, they picked me, and it was adorable.
It is an awesome thing. Now, let me tell you, though, this child knew how to work us, too. Now, don't get me wrong. We got up one morning, he was 4. Yeah, he was 4. And I'm in scrubs, going to work as a nurse. I'm getting him dressed. I have him on the bed. I've got him dressed, and I've got on the scrubs. Well, I'm doing the whole, well, how do I look today? I've got on scrubs, basically pajamas. How do I look today? He doesn't say anything. He just stares at me. 4. And I'm like, well, and now I'm thinking, oh, do I look bad? I went, how do I look? And he goes, you will always be beautiful in my eyes. We didn't go I called my husband at work, and I went, I'm not going to work today, and he's not going to school. He goes, why? I said, and I told him. He goes, oh my God, you're awful. I'm like, no, he's not going to school today. And yeah, he got a day off.
That is so sweet.
Yep.
All right. Did you have any expectations when you started your series, or were you just kind of doing it for funsies?
Fun.
I technically have 2 series that I started.
Yeah?
The first one had literally no expectations, and the second one kind of came with a built-in audience. So, because the first one was not supposed to be a series. That first one was just me fucking around when I had like an hour off of work, and I had to take my little shit to the vet, and I was like, so my original plan was actually not to make a Hellp Desk parody video. It was actually to duet your video where tech support John gets his very first call from the mortal world,
Yeah.
And he's arguing with a mortal Karen, and I was like, oh, I'm going to play the other half of this conversation. And it was like the day before or the day that I was going to film, that was the day my mom came over and told me she had breast cancer. And I was like, I don't really want to laugh right now. I kind of want to curl up in the fetal position and die a little inside. But a few days later, I saw my mom again. She was in like high spirits and everything. So I was like, okay, I think I'm ready to laugh. And that was the day you announced your like extended hiatus. And so I was like, okay, well, that the Hell's Bells tribute video kind of popped into my brain. And so I was like, ooh, well, as long as the desk is empty, I'm going to go down and play. So I made that. I expected it to get like no views. And wouldn't you know it, like a gazillion and 5 people are commenting on that video. And I was like, ooh, that was not supposed to get views. And then everybody and their mother was tagging you. Even though I already tagged you, it's the same thing with
it happens.
I tagged you in the thing. But so many people were like, can you make another one? Can you make another one? And I was like, I don't know if she's going to be chill with this. Like, this isn't my thing to do.
I don't even remember which hiatus it was. I might have been on the boat. I might have been sick of COVID.
I think it was a boat thing.
I think that was this last summer. Yeah, it was my last big trip on the boat before I sold it, and I fucked off for like a month. And whenever I got cell service, my phone would explode, and I'm like, yes, I support this. Please, by all means, fill in the go. Be free.
Yeah, well, because it was also after the Penny and Greg miscarriage storyline, and so everybody was like heartbroken.
Yes.
And so I was like, I want to make people laugh. So that's where the tech support John video came into mind, and then everything just kind of spiraled from there. And then people were like, are you going to keep doing this once she comes back? And I was like, no. Because he's going to be back. Like, what business do I have being at the help desk? And so people were like, oh, you should continue on with, like, a new series. And I was like, okay. And then I let the viewers decide what I was going to do. And then that's kind of just how that happened. So the first series, I expected nothing. The second series, there was, like, a little bit of pressure, but it just kind of went from there.
Yeah.
All right, Bama.
Mine was just really. I've always loved dreams. I've always loved dreams. I love the, I always tried to have the lucid dreams. I always tried to concentrate to have it. I mean, I didn't have a great childhood, so a lot of my escape was when I'd get to go to sleep and the dreams and things. And then now this was actually before Sandman, the movie about Morpheus, but I knew the lore of the 3 brothers, and there's 1,000 of them, by the way. There's 1,000 Onetios, and it just names the 3. And I started thinking about it, and I was like, well, how could I do that? And I thought, because I didn't want it to be so much like Hell's Bells, because mine is, none of mine is punishment, really. Although, they beat the hell out of somebody every once in a while when it, when it needs to be. But it's more of where they come through and maybe it's explained. And I even did an email address of the Office of Dreams Requests, and people have sent me dream requests. And I've done dreams for them of how one of them was she wanted to see her dog who had passed away. And one was she wanted a message from her mom and, from family members and things like that. So I did dreams like that. And I'm neurotic when it comes to things. So I like deep dive into somebody's social media, and I found like clips of something they said about their dog or something they said, about a brother or something, and I would put it in the video. I even had one of them go, how did you know that? And I'm like, the office always knows, but
it's magic.
It was, now once I had that in and I started thinking, I said, it's kind of Hell's Bellish, where it's at least in that same realm. So I said, that's why I went ahead and just did the complete homage of every once in a while saying, well, if you don't learn your lesson in life, there may be a whole different desk you're going to run into one day that's not going to be quite as nice as this, because it's going to be like a finality kind of thing. So, you know, so I would mention that, and then Hephaestus, and then, you know, Lucifer and all that to work it in just different ways. I thought it was really cool, and it really blew my mind when each person answered and said, yeah, you know, of course I'll do that, or whatever. So it just kind of built from there. So there was no real expectations. And to be honest, you told me something really good one time, because I was talking to Goblin Grimm. I'd made a comment. I had said, you know, my other video series, I get like, I had 5 million views on one and all this kind of stuff. So I had a lot. On this one, I get, you know, a couple of thousand views and a couple of thousand likes, that kind of thing. So it's not as big as the other one. I said, you know, so sometimes I wonder, should I do it? And you said, if you enjoy doing it, that's the reason to do it right there. And I was like, you know what? That is true. I mean, I go through my day, have a hard day, a lot of stuff going on. I come in here and I'll sit down and film an episode and sit and edit it, and I'll get to play with the characters, and I try to pull in characters from all over, like Fluffy, the El Cadejo Negro, the demon dog. I pull him in, and the different creatures and characters from all of mythology, and it helps me my mental health out. So
yeah, it's therapeutic.
It's worth it.
Yeah.
So I guess mine got a little long-winded. Sorry about that.
That's fine. Dude, like you have one of those voices that I would love to listen to you read like children's books or something. I could
The
fall
old
asleep.
Southern grandpa.
Yeah, I could fall asleep listening to that. Kind of like Bob Ross, you know. I'd sit there with the intention of watching him, you know, get the paintings done, and next thing you know, I'm sleeping on the couch. So, just very soothing.
What was his saying that we're going to put that little bush right here in the corner? We're not going to tell anybody about that little bush. We're just going to put that little bush.
Fucking secret.
They put all of Bob Ross on Netflix. My life. He was my background noise for weeks.
Yes.
Mine. I've said this before. You're probably sick of hearing me say it. Hell's Bells wasn't supposed to go anywhere. It wasn't supposed to be anything. It wasn't supposed to go anywhere. I came up with the first episode when I was working 3 jobs. One of them was a cashier at Joanne Fabrics. And I was actively deconstructing all of my religious upbringing in the middle of COVID. And it was a Sunday. I know that because we all dreaded Sunday because some of the worst people would come in after church and be incredibly rude. And that's where the first Hell's Bells episode started. And I went, oh yeah, and then I think I'll do like 5 episodes. I'll kind of vaguely piggyback off of my like Linda and Chaos Demon kind of like series and kind of go from it. Like it'll be 5 episodes and then done. I didn't really expect people to like it, and then people liked it, and I went, well, you know, this is like creative therapy for me, so I can keep going with this. And then I went, oh no, it's not just like me-based characters. There's fully fledged characters with their own lives, own personalities, own stories, and everything that needs to be told. And then it just kind of kept growing from there. And as I've been editing, like, and doing like my review of the edits for the video compilations, I had to sit down and was like, why is watching these so hard? And it's because I was such a different person then, and I was younger, and I was scared, and I was so angry, and it's just hard to see that. Like, it's cool to see the progression and like gaining of confidence, but it's hard to watch yourself in like an old version of yourself. And I get annoyed with the plot inconsistencies. So yeah, Hell's Bells wasn't supposed to go anywhere, and I kept being like, oh yeah, I'll do 5 more episodes, then I'll be done. And then it just kept going from there. So yeah, Hell's Bells was a happy accident. The prequel, the book, that was a happy accident as well, because I'm like, oh yeah, I'll do like 10 chapters of Hell, Lily, and Bellinette, because I thought they would instantly meet and basically do it as he was writing, which was just hook up on the first date and never leave each other alone. And then I went, oh no, this is going to be the slowest burn of slow burns. And 200,000 words later, here we are.
And I started watching you when you were still doing Big Shovel Gardening, too.
Yeah, and you were my very first piece of fan art ever. I have it hanging on my wall, so I see it whenever I walk into my office.
I actually put a bunch of the original sketches and stuff for the first batches of your merch up for sale in the shop, and I think they're all gone. I think they all sold. Well, I put like $5 on some of the little sketches, or $10 or $15. And
I've got your original of Angel, right?
Oh, yeah.
Get off the mail.
Yup, the OG.
And I remember watching you
reading
pick that up on live.
Yep.
I remember reading your book when you still had it online, of course, and I was like, "Oh, this is awesome! This is the characters. We're going on this, and okay, they're doing this. They've gone into the bedroom now." Oh my! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
I also remember
that's not. That's a community guideline violation right there. That's gonna be.
I also remember when your book was on AO3. It's kind of funny because 2 years ago, me and my parents, we went to Disney, and it was like you had just released like chapter 11 on AO3.
Oh yeah.
Now, 2 years later, I'm going back to Disney. You have published the whole heckin' book.
It is awesome. I'm gonna tell you. I mean, I'm not your. I'm old enough to be your dad, but I'm not your dad. I'm not your uncle or your grandpa or anything. But watching your progress through all of this, I look at it and go, I'm so proud of her. And then I think, she don't care if I'm proud of her. Who am I to her? But I'd be like, she's so proud. But yeah, I mean,
it does mean a lot.
Now, do you really have a degree in communications?
I do. It's funny because I went in as a pre-vet student, and that lasted 3 months. And I was like, I hate math. I love science. I hate math. And I didn't want to work in animal sciences forever. So then I went through 7 different majors until I landed on communication, and I crammed all of the credits for a comm degree into 1 year. So I took 3 terms of 21 credits each.
Ooh.
I do not recommend.
All right. Sinner?
Sorry, what was the question again? 'Cause we went on a tirade there.
I think it was...
Did you expect the... Oh, sorry, Graham.
Or, yeah, if you had any expectations going into your series.
Oh. Well, before I started the Devil's Desk, I was doing a series called the Karen Apocalypse, where basically, what if zombies were just a bunch of Karens? And I was using sound clips from Call of Duty Zombies because I love playing that with my friends back in, well, pre-high school and high school. And for the longest time, they said that I sounded like Dr. Richtofen. But personally, I don't see it. And that series, I was kind of like, let's just see where this goes. So, expectations, but not very much. And then one day, I just got really, really bored and just binge watched Hellsing Ultimate Abridged.
I love that.
Then, right.
See, I kept saying, I kept hearing that in your skits and stuff.
If I had one comment that I get the most, it is, hey, are you the guy who voices from Alucard and Perfect Cell from Team 4-Star? And I'm just like, brother, I fucking wish. But no, that is not me. And for any of you who are still wondering, no, that is not me. I'm pretty sure we're both Canadian, but we're not the same guy. Because here's a good hint. The first episode of Hellsing Ultimate Abridged came out, I was 9! So, unless my voice decided to drop before I even hit puberty, I'm afraid you're out of luck. You haven't met the guy. Takahata 101, there you go, that's the guy. And just out of sheer boredom, as I'm watching this, because for some reason I'm able to memorize the entire lines of a show and or a movie that I love perfectly the first time I watched them. So as I'm rewatching it, I'm saying the lines back as they're being said in the voice, and it's just like, holy fuck, what did I just do? And I noticed, holy shit, I can do that voice. And I'm just like, well, I'm a fan of Hell's Bells. I'm a fan of Hellsing Ultimate. Fuck it, let's bring them both together. See what happens. And again, that was basically a whole, let's see where this goes. Not really expecting much, but I was expecting at least a few fans of both communities to like join in and see how that melting pot goes. And wow, did it go off! I was not expecting to reach as many followers as I did. So great! I'm hugely grateful for all of yous, and for all of you who are saying you're just a fucking JC ripoff. I'm entirely wrong.
We're gonna milk that as long as we can.
Oh fuck!
So she kept telling me to do too, because we had a whole conversation about how if she was ever going to end the series, I don't want to continue to milk her cow. It's not my cow to milk, kind of thing. And she's like, no, just run with it as long as possible. Make that money. I'm like, I still feel weird about it though.
Yeah, but we've now decided that she's never going to end the series. So
well, yeah,
you're good. You're good.
I know a necromancer.
Postmortem, you guys are set.
Yeah, I know a necromancer. We can make sure that we just dig her up every so often, make a new episode, put her back in the hole. We're good.
Just let me rest. You'll wake me up and the first words out of my mouth are going to be, fuck you, let me sleep.
Not again.
Where's the coffee?
No.
You know what we're going to say? We're going to say, gentle fucking parenting. That's what we're going to say.
No,
here's your coffee from Cafe Latte. There's the camera. Go.
Oh, here we go. It's time to go.
All right, Dr. Allen.
All right. I said it earlier. It was just absolute happenstance that I stumbled into this. It was the right place, the right day, where I saw JC's video saying, "Oh, how fast is he such a sweetie?" And I'm like, I have that. And I made the video at the time. I had friends who were like trying to also get into TikTok, and they had a setup in their bedroom, and they had like color change lights and everything. And I'm like, yeah, orange works, yeah. And I filmed it, and I didn't expect anything. I was just gonna like go back to posting my usual like trying to like grab like Tony Stark sound or something that I did in the beginning, and like and I woke up the next day and I had 15,000 people follow me, and my phone was blowing up, and I'm like, the number kept ticking, and I kept losing my mind. And I think the biggest one for me was like in the sea of comments, the sea of likes and everything, just it very specifically, see you later, liked your video, and I lost my kid. And did I ever expect it to get there? No. I'm continuously blown away every day because I have the sweetest people who watch my videos. And it's and they don't care that I take forever posting my videos, and they just love to see this specific corner of the earth that Daisy lets me occupy. And so yeah, like I said, I try to do my own, but like life got in the way. So maybe on YouTube, I'm excited for that. And I have plans with other creators, and I'm very excited for that, and so with you guys. But like. Hephaestus was the happiest accident I've ever had in my life.
So what I'm hearing is we all kind of Bob Rossed our way into this.
Yeah.
Just happy little trees, no mistakes, just happy little trees.
I'm gonna hate myself. Hold on, I have a big like wig that I'm gonna do.
Nice.
I'm gonna go get it real quick. I'll be right back.
I actually have an official Bob Ross paintbrush somewhere.
Just saw someone ask what video editor we all use. I don't know about y'all. I just film in the clock app. I do all the editing in the clock app.
I film in here, download the clips, edit them in CapCut, and upload them back here.
That's what I did for a hot minute when the video editor was absolute dog shit, and it was driving me nuts. And I was like, fine, I'll use CapCut. And now it looks like I might be going back. That's still up. Who knows?
I think CapCut is also owned
Because
by
it's the same
Yeah.
company. I think it and Lemonade and
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sat here like, which green screen app are y'all going to use now? Because I don't
Yeah.
know.
yeah, I'm lost.
Yeah,
There's
that's
a-
something I got to
there-
figure out later.
I think
Have y'all seen this? Have y'all seen VN? I don't know. It's almost like CapCut. I can't show you on my phone, but it is almost exactly like CapCut. But it is. Let me see what the name of it is. VN. It's just called VN, but it's a video editor,
okay.
and it works very similar to CapCut. Not exactly, but very similar.
So
But
I got
I'm looking into other things as well.
yeah. I do most of my
VN.
filming on the with the computer and stuff for like YouTube and stuff like that. So I used to use OBS Studio, and I haven't played with it in forever. So I gotta get reacquainted, I guess.
I just saw someone say the life of JC is just the latest prequel story. As someone who wrote the book, I sincerely hope not.
There were some parts of, oh my god.
It's beautiful. That's a happy bush right there.
That's what we should have called this live, Happy Bush. Taken down immediately.
When we upload this live to YouTube, it'll be
Yes, please upload it.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Wait, was
I-
this
yeah.
recording
your
this?
automaton.
No, the clock app auto records it, and you have like 90 days, well until tomorrow, to download it.
Yeah. So I figure
Hey, yo.
I figure I got
in charge of uploading now.
I figure I got 3 more questions left, and I got them all nice in order to bring out the most emotion.
Oh,
So first one though, just like casual, how often do you get recognized in public?
Not often. Basically never. There you go.
I have had a singular person make an appointment with me at the salon,
Aw.
and they are now a regular client. But that's it.
I work from home now, basically. I will tell you this, and I did a video of it. I had one day, we ordered DoorDash, and somebody came up, and we had a neighbor who had a dog who was a Siberian Husky who would come over and steal our food if we weren't out there to get it when they delivered it. So I went outside, and the lady gets out of the car, and she's getting the food, and she's walking up, and the dog is coming around her other side of her car. And I was like, hey, sweetie, listen, there's a dog coming up. He is a sweetheart. He will not hurt you. And she looked at the dog, looked at me, and she started crying. And I went, no, I'm serious. He will not hurt you. I promise. He will not hurt you. She went, no, you're Bama Two Dads. I went, what? I'm who? Oh, yes, I am. She goes, I love your videos. I'm like, oh, cool. I thought you were scared of the dog. I'm so sorry. And I go out there, and she's like, no, you don't understand. I've watched your videos, and I was going through a hard time, and your videos helped me a lot. And I just thank you so much. And before I even knew it, I probably sounded like the biggest douche. I said, well, do you want to film a video while you're here? And I'm standing out there in something like this, look like garbage. And she goes, yes. So she records one going, y'all look who I ran into, and pointed to me, and I said, hey, and gave her a hug. But she's still, every chance she gets, she delivers food out here, and she talks back and forth with me through the app and all that kind of stuff. But other than that, I mean, I work from home now, so I don't really see that many more people out there that much anymore. So
It used to happen a lot more when I lived in a small town, and it wasn't just people that I grew up and knew. And when I lived up in Anacortes and I was living on the boat, it invariably you never look nice, is what I've discovered. It's not when you look cute; it's when you haven't showered in 2 days and you're like in your rattiest clothes. So like at the store, I would get recognized. I went with my brother to get a new phone. But then it's some of the weirdest times in my life. Like we were on the boat, we were in this place up in Canada, up in the inlets, and we were in a tidal inlet, which means that you had to wait for slack tide in between high and low tide and shoot through rapids to get into this inlet. There's no radio service. There's no satellite. You are as far removed from civilization. You can only get there on a boat. So we're doing this god-awful hike that's not even maintained. I just finished throwing the biggest hissy fit of my life because I didn't even want to go on this hike because it was like this and I was in tennis shoes. And we finally turned around and we run into this group of kids who are on a wilderness trek. And half of them went, "Here, see you later." And I'm like sweaty. I've been on a boat for 3 weeks, so I haven't had a proper shower. I just finished being the biggest bitch. And I was like, "Yeah, hi, okay." So there's not even cell service. There's nothing out there. So my parents were like, "Who are you, child?" And then I got recognized after a shower when I lived on the boat. I was in a marina and I was walking down from the shower house in my bathrobe down, and I had the sad hair, got recognized there. And just recently, it was when I flew back from Scotland. We had a layover in Calgary. I was jet-lagged out of my mind. And this lovely gentleman from Texas, he's a truck driver from Texas, happens to have been delivering, and he goes, "I follow you. I watch your stuff with my kids." So he was talking, and we did like a picture, and I'm mentally, for me, it's 4 a.m., and I've been awake. So since I've moved, I haven't been recognized to my knowledge. But yeah, when it happens at the weirdest possible time. But I always have fun with it.
Well,
Yeah, like I said before, never. There was only that one time, and it was one of my old classmates from high school, and I was like, both, "Oh, you watch my stuff," and it's, "Oh, crap, you watch my stuff."
There's always that moment of like, is this a good or a bad thing?
It's like, God damn, I was going to make fun of you next segment, but now I can't.
Now you can't. Nice try. I've already humiliated myself in front of 1,000 people across the world. Oh.
How about the happy bush?
It's happened a couple of times, actually, which is just mind-blowing to me. I post when I go to my big convention that I go to in Maryland, and it's like, "Hey, I'm going to be down here. If you see me, come say hi." And it's crazy when people actually take you up on that. Because I had people who are working the con who are commenting on the video be like, I saw you earlier walking around because I go dressed as a Festus, because why not? It's comfy. And people are like, "Oh my god, I saw you, but I was working, so I couldn't run over." I had the tiniest person. She was dressed as Starfire, and her boyfriend was dressed as Nightwing. And she runs up to me, and she's like, "Oh my god, you're Dr. Rowe. I just need to tell you, like, I thought it was you. I just need to tell you that, like, you and the Hellp Desk, and I've watched all the videos, and it means so much to me, like," and I'm just like, I'm having the biggest amount of imposter syndrome in my entire life right now. And I'm like, I took a picture. That's what I was doing over here, trying to find the picture of her. And I can't. I'm so sorry. But she was just such a sweetie, and it happened a couple months ago at Rhode Island Anime Con. And I had, I don't know if you guys know Gamer 7. It's a game store from like Pennsylvania. And when they just started out, I became mutual somehow with the guy who owns it. So I knew they were going to be in Rhode Island, and I was like, hell yeah, it's right down the road, so I'm going to go. And while I was there, and like I was streaming at the setup, and I walked by it, and somebody recognized me on the screen. And like, then he called me over, and then we were talking about how we're mutual, and he's like, "Oh my god, that's crazy!" And like, and then it happened again very recently. I had a friend who was at a party in Massachusetts, and they're talking about getting started on social media and TikTok and everything. And they're like, "Oh yeah, no, I only have like 100 and something followers," and like, "That's a lot." And they're like, "Yeah, I have somehow 1,800 followers, and like I don't know what to do. It's such a big number." "Oh man, I have a friend who has 40,000," and they're like, "Oh, that's way too many." And they're like, "Who's your friend?" And it's like, "Oh, he's Dr. Rowan's." Like, "Oh my god, I follow him." So the friend got a hold of my roommate, who I know them through, and was like, "Hey, is Rowan home?" And I'm sitting there, like, I have my hair pulled up because I need a haircut, and, like, I look like a scrub. And I'm like, am I in trouble? Am I going to get yelled at? And they're like, have him FaceTime me right now. And I'm like, am I going to get yelled at? And I do, and they're like, oh, yeah, thank you so much. See, I told you I know him. And just put the phone in front of this person, and they're like, oh my god, like, that's... Hi, it's so nice to meet you. I'm sorry it's under these circumstances. And they turned out to be able to see me too. But yeah, it happens a lot, actually.
Is it also invariably when you look kind of like a scrub? Because it's never when I'm like, I'm feeling myself. It's like I have emerged from the depths. And so that's what I'm known for, apparently.
That is my secret boss. I always look like a scrub.
Alrighty.
You don't have to get ready if you stay ready. That's the way to look at it.
There's never any loss of expectations, so...
Well, the day that the one client that I have who found me from TikTok, the day that they came to the salon was Halloween. So we're all dressed up as Disney princesses, and they came at like 6:30 at night, so there are no brain cells to be found. And I was like, I'm so sorry, this is your first time here, and this is the state we're in.
It's fun, though.
Oh, we were having a great time.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. Alright, so best opportunity that has come your way because of being on TikTok.
Honestly, probably this. Just getting together with all you guys for one last hurrah. Probably, for me, it seems going to be the last time to actually talk to each and one of you guys in one big group on this app where we all seem to have started off. Just that has got to be the biggest thing, because JC specifically, I'm just like, there's no way I'm ever gonna fucking talk to this woman. Like, not one chance. It's just, and then Goblin Grimm says, "Hey, I'm gonna have a live stream with the extended Hell's Bells, like extended universe. You want in?" It's just like, yes, please. Oh God, yes. And being able to do things with Bama and Jordan and just getting to know Grimm. Rowan, I'm so sorry. You're the one who I just now met today, so it's just like, oh, crap, now I feel like an asshole.
It's an opportunity to get to know each other on a different platform now.
Exactly.
Right?
And there's still so many other off-branch creators, too, that we didn't get to touch on. You have like a whole multiverse.
Yeah, that's,
Hey,
that's
and
the thing,
we
is
get
just
to
being
be-
able to talk to you guys.
We get to be part of, on JC's YouTube, we get to be part of her 666 followers.
That was such an honor. Oh my gosh. I was like, I'm one of the elite.
And even
I'll have
even
to like
not
build
getting
it up on YouTube because I don't think I'm following that many people on YouTube yet. But I'm like, I'm gonna maintain this bit, and it's still funny because I get people who message me, "Do you know you follow 606?" I'm like, it is like Survivor, voting someone off the island when I want to follow someone new. It's a meticulous process. Yeah.
Do you know that I have like this weird fear of being kicked off the island?
Well, we're all getting kicked off the island in about.
Oh, I know, but
5
it's like,
minutes,
what on earth should I do to like accidentally get kicked out of the elite?
Hey, at least you got on the island.
What on earth should I do to like accidentally get kicked out of the elite?
Hey, at least you got on the island.
Because I'm seeing all the comments where it's supposed to close or shut down at 8:30 Eastern.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
In what, half an hour?
Half an hour, yeah.
Yeah. Chat. Yeah, it looks like it's already trying to.
Well, let's answer these fast, I guess. Then we can download it, and I'll throw this up on YouTube, and we can try and do this again on the tube, I guess.
I would love to do this again with all of you. This has been so fun.
As the meteor closes in. Yeah, this would be great.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Just getting all the
opportunities.
Yeah.
Who hasn't answered, Bama?
I think one of the biggest opportunities, I don't think I've ever had a chance to say that an author has offered me an arc of their book before.
I was like, oh wow, I don't know if she realizes that I'm not a very fast reader. I
didn't care. I was just sharing it. I wasn't doing it for the reviews. I was like, these are people who've been a part of the journey.
Well, then I started thinking, I was like, ooh, I want the bragging rights to be like, ooh, I finished this. And so I like speed read through it.
And I was doing all that like the day before Christmas. It was a whole thing. My biggest opportunity is probably the book, the chance to pursue an actual career as a writer. There's some opportunities that have come down the pipe because of the book and TikTok that I'm excited to announce, but that's probably the opportunity to work for myself and pursue a dream. That's been the big one. And get to evolve into the most authentic version of myself, which I don't think I genuinely would have had an opportunity or the support to do without this app.
Aw.
I think that the biggest thing for me is the opportunity to get to meet as many people as I have. I've gotten to you guys just in general, because we're the ones talking right now. Like the fact that I get to call you guys my internet friends, and we get to do this, and hopefully again on another platform, and get to continue to create the Hellp Bells cinematic universe like this. I think that it's such a privilege, such a wonderful thing, and creators where it's beyond just us. I know that very recently, I actually have been talking to the creator, and I know that they're in the chat, and they're wonderful, and I get to go down and surprise her for her birthday, and I'm very excited about that, and I know that she's all kinds of nervous because I warned her that I was going to do this. But yeah, I'm very excited about that. And this wouldn't have happened. Me getting to know her or anybody wouldn't have happened without TikTok. This has been amazing.
I think my biggest opportunity has been getting to work with amazing creators and finally getting my art seen. I had been struggling on social media since 2015, trying to get my artwork seen by people and gain a following of some sort, and it's always been a struggle. Never get past 1,000 followers on anything until TikTok. So I've definitely enjoyed it, and I've enjoyed working with a lot of the people that I've met on here. And then the last question. What is the saddest thing about losing TikTok?
Oh, God.
Told you it was going to be emotional.
You ask.
I think it's mostly going to be the community.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's already started.
Yeah. And needing to start all over.
The community, the opportunities, and the potential, all of it.
Yeah.
I mean, the fact that we're memeing as the metaphorical Titanic is going down, for the last 3 days, you can't get that. It is gallows humor, but also the goodbyes and the moments and seeing the memories, even back to the fucking pandemic days when we all had this collective Tiger King psychosis. It's to what it is now. I mean, we're losing, and it's not just all of that, it's the culture that's come out of it, the cultural significance. Someone made the kind of a joke about the Library of Alexandria is burning.
Yeah.
It's exactly that. It's all the memes, it's everything. The moments, the sweet ones, the moments of support, the people's lives.
Aww. The fact that I could see somebody post a video talking about how they get made fun of because their looks, because they're conventionally unattractive or whatever, or they have a disability, and the amount of positive comments and feedback and stitches and duets they get from that, whereas on any other platform they would just get roasted and people wouldn't care if that person harmed themselves later on. They would just laugh about it later, whereas on here people genuinely care and are trying to uplift people like that.
I I think that's my hope as we move forward and as we all get kicked off of this. If we can remember and carry that energy, like there's gonna be the trolls and the assholes out there, but it's like, as we're all getting snuffed out, if we can just try to remember that and maintain that,
Yeah.
we might make a smidge of difference.
Mine was what I'm going to miss is, okay, I come from a generation, we didn't have social media. I was a little lonely gay boy in the South who didn't have any friends. And as I got older and became who I was supposed to be, and I met my husband, who we've been together for 21 years now. We've got kids, we've got, and I've now met people that I feel like are my friends. Do we go and have coffee with each other? No, because one lives in Washington, one lives in Boston, one lives in Texas, one lives in Canada, one lives all over the world. But we know that I get on here and I send somebody a message and go, hey, how are you doing today? I'm doing good. How are you doing? And it's just something simple like that that helps me feel better throughout the day. So that's what I'm going to miss the most.
No.
Oh, it's
Can,
two. This
did
thing is
anyone else
being
get
lead.
that message?
Yeah, it's wanting me to remove sarcastic sinner. Like,
The fuck?
yeah, like no,
No.
I don't want to remove you.
Is it
I
because
I
do.
didn't see a message.
I got a weird message. So sarcastic sinner live
Cindy.
connection is flagged for harassment and bullying. What? Result in time being removed from this live, and it just gives me the okay or remove sarcastic sinner.
What did I do?
I don't know.
Did you say?
okay, maybe we won't miss all of the parts of this app.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe
There
some
you
things
go.
can, probably fuck off.
Can I
There you
X? And it doesn't give me an option to X out of it. It's just either boot
For
you
being
or
Canadian.
okay.
Maybe just say okay.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
I would
If
say
it
okay.
if it boots you, maybe I can like
Reinvite you.
reinvite.
Yeah.
I don't know. Let's try okay.
go. I didn't do anything, I swear.
Okay, you're good.
It's
Apparently-
because
Okay.
he's Canadian. They're
Well,
trying
the-
to kick him
How
out.
dare.
They make it like seem like okay if you check the okay, you're agreeing to the terms that yeah he was an asshole.
Yeah.
But or if you hit
Maintaining the Titanic analogy, you just hit the propeller.
yeah.
Oh,
Bong.
You heard the tongue on the way down.
I once almost got booted off of a live because I was doing a live and we were talking mad shit about Eric from Cafe Latte, and I had to say out loud, "We are referencing a fictional character in this moment."
Yeah. So is this supposed to go down at 7:30 p.m. Eastern?
8:30, I think.
Okay,
If it was
because
7:30, we'd already be out of here.
yeah, it's 8 now. We hit 8, so I hate this not
On
knowing.
the soundtrack, do we have answered all of the questions?
I mean, I have more questions written. I just went for the more important.
Get one more. Yeah, give us a gut puncher. What's the?
I thought that was the gut puncher.
That was.
I know.
Well, here we'll do a fun one. If you could party with one of your characters, who would it be?
Fuck, I don't want to go to a party. I want to go to bed.
Snuggle parties are a thing.
Fluffy. I want to party with Fluffy.
You have a cuddle puddle.
Who would I want to cuddle puddle with?
Oh, man. I'd say Nora, but she'd probably just grab the anti-tank rifle and be like, come anywhere near me and Lucifer's not around, you're going to meet the business end of this.
I feel like Liliana would have fun.
Yeah.
That would either end up in jail or something inappropriate, but I feel like you would have fun.
A good friend will get you out of jail. Your best friend will be in there sitting with you saying, that was fun.
I feel like Thor. I feel
Yeah.
like Thor is fun. I feel like Hephaestus, it would be fun for a bit, and then I'd feel like he'd be like, "Man, that's crazy." What time did you say you were leaving?
Here, I'm gonna be such a boomer. Everybody, take a picture.
What?
I took a picture with my phone.
Oh my god.
I mean, I could
No, my face is like all tear stained because I got worked up.
I could hit print. I could hit print screen. You know, be like a normal person, but.
My lazy answer is going to be Hope because she's literally just me. So whatever she's into, I'll do the same. Like, oh, we're going to go and watch horror movies? Awesome. Cool. Let's do it.
Oh.
Grim, you're good. I took a screenshot earlier.
And I'm like, this is happening. We're all hanging out. Then I just wanted to have my boomer moment.
Listen, just so y'all know too, I don't know who might ever want to know it or ever want to use it. If any of y'all ever want me to do anything on a video or some kind of collab or a sound bite or even promote one of your videos by adding it to something of mine, please let me know. I'd be honored to. So I'm always happy to do things like that, and it has. I mean. Gentlemen, it has been a pleasure playing with all of y'all tonight.
It's been a pleasure scrolling with you.
Yep.
A pleasure scrolling.
With you.
Doom scrolling and all.
Here, I've got this.
So who's uploading it on YouTube?
I can.
Okay.
That works.
Got it playing. I could get my actual violin out.
Oh my god, I lose it.
All without the
doing a
uke.
good
I don't know
enough
if she's in tune, but I'll play it.
Oh, no, you don't want me to play it. I have several. I'm not good.
If my guitar was in tune, I'd play I Hope You Had the Time of Your Life by Green Day, because that seems a little too appropriate for this moment.
If I knew the words to that song, I'd sing it, but
I knew how to play Longview on the bass, but that was about it for Green Day.
Here, I've got it. I got it.
There you go.
I feel like I'm graduating from high school all over again.
Only I care about this one.
Oh, I love
Unserious until the end.
Absolutely.
Why be serious when you can be silly?
Oh my god, you guys.
I'm going to tell y'all this, though, and this is the honest truth. I cannot imagine... I cannot imagine a better group of people to end this with than this. If you would have told me this 6 months ago, I would have never thought that I would be in here with y'all. So I'm absolutely honored to be in here with y'all. One of our last hurrahs to do it together. We'll do it afraid.
literally growing up, anytime someone asked me, what do you want to be when you grow up? My answer was, I want to be an actress. And I finally got to do it. And I'm so grateful to this community for giving me that opportunity to do it. And JC, thank you so much. I know I've said it 1,000 times, but thank you for letting me invade your space and just being so kind and welcoming. And I know that this is our literal first time meeting, but I consider you like an internet friend, and I'm so grateful. And to all of you for being so welcoming. And Grim, God, you're so fucking talented. Mm-hmm. And I just want to see you thrive. I want to see all of you thrive.
Same to all of you.
Yeah.
Last hurrah for myself here, for all my American audience, with the American audience. I may be here for a bit longer, but it doesn't feel like it's going to last very long. And um, growing up, I was always the odd kid being fucking picked on for just not doing what everyone else was doing. And here, finally getting to act like an absolute fucking goofball and have people actually enjoy that and say, please do more. And that got to me to a point where I felt happy being able to do what I like doing, and having it go away like this, it hurts, but you know what? I'm happy to have friends like you here and be excited to see what I make, and I don't feel ashamed for doing that. So I, son of a bitch, you fucking made me cry. Being able to express myself in a way that feels healthy and not just self-destructive, I have to thank you guys for that, and every one of you for inspiring me to actually have the courage to put it out there. And just thank you for all of that. All right, I got my emotions.
This is the worst game of soggy biscuit ever.
Rowan, you want to add to the tears that are already?
Oh my god.
If I can keep it together when I do it. I had enough what Jordan had said. I had wanted to be. I was a theater kid in school. Musicals all the way from like second grade all the way through high school. And getting to be on stage and acting and getting to do stuff and to be creative in such a way like that. Getting to cosplay and then going to conventions right in college with my friends. It was so much fun getting to be there. And when I realized I could start doing this on TikTok, I could do it on Instagram, I could do videos on Instagram like this. Getting to do this here was an entirely different animal, and getting to be part of something that means so much to so many other people. I don't have the words for it. I know I've rambled so much. This has meant so much to me. And I'm so grateful for all of you and for all of you that are in the chat and for everybody who can't be here. And oh god, I sort of saw somebody go by it. Not a goodbye, it's a see you later. And I'm gonna thank you to all of you. Thank you, Stacy. This is gonna be short. I'm about
It's been a hell of a ride. Literally. Some of us.
I've been seeing in the chats a lot of people saying do it scared, saying that they're gonna get that tattooed. Fuck it, that's gonna be my next one. I'm gonna have to get that.
Are we all gonna get matching tattoos now?
I have the my keychain order. The Do It Scared keychain should be arriving any day now, and I was going to contact you guys and see if you guys each wanted one. It's got Sharky on it. Yeah, I got stickers too. I got those on the way as well. But I want to send you guys each a Do It Scared keychain.
Yes.
I would love that. Thank you.
Oh my god, yes, please. Oh god.
Should we wrap it up so we have
When
time
I
to
get
download this before the snap?
Yeah.
Snap. Fuck.
And everybody can grab everybody's socials, or I can leave my email in the group chat too, so we can all keep in touch.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Alright, so we're all gonna start up a group chat on Blue Sky, right?
Yeah. Legit.
Blue Sky and Instagram, because I'm only on Instagram right now and YouTube.
Oh
But
shit! You
know
sent me
what?
stuff on Instagram today, and I didn't even look at it. I'm a horrible.
Yeah, Instagram's still a necessary evil for me because of my other online shop. So I am on there. So
Yeah, I got to use it for work. So
yeah.
I use it. Well, I just use it to keep in contact with people. I don't really post on there, but if you guys just want to like follow me there, and then I'll see if I can make a Blue Sky account, and then I'll try and follow you guys there. I'm also on YouTube, so that's where I'm gonna be posting most of my stuff for now until I get everything else sorted out. So yeah, I hope to see all of you guys and everyone in the chat, and hopefully the pastures are greener on the other side.
The road was never on. I'll see you guys out in the wild.
fuck, that was philosophical.
All right. So see you all
Oh,
around, and
girls.
you guys have a great night.
Hey guys,
See you out there.
I love y'all.
All
You
right.
too.
I love you guys. Have a wonderful.
Stay
Yeah.
sexy, sinners.
It's been a good
All right.
time.
Hey, bye.
Adios.